What's going on, everybody? Crazy Dog back with another Indians live stream. Game 93 of 162. Game 2 of the 4-game series against the Tigers. And we're going to get right into the sucker as on the mound tonight for the Indians will be Zach Plazak, who's making his return from a short stint in Columbus during the All-Star break. And he is 3-3 with a 3.80 ERA and 33 strikeouts. And for the Tigers, it will be Ryan Carpenter on the mound, 1-5 with an 8.36 ERA and 25 strikeouts. And the starting lineups for both teams, for the Tigers, it's Reyes, Castro, Cabrera, Castellanos, Candelario, Stewart, Dixon, Wilson, and Mercer. And for the Indians, it is Lindor, Mercado, Santana, Luplo, Ramirez, Kipnis, Perez, Bowers, and Naquin. One note, have sent down Bobby Bradley to bring up Zach Plazak. So they're going to allow Bradley to get a little bit more work in AAA. And here's the first pitch, up top, ball one. And we're underway from Progressive Field. Now, they did say that there is a threat of rain at about 9 o'clock, so hopefully we can get this game done before then. Grounder goes foul down the first base line. Evens the count at 1 apiece. Indians are in their home whites, and the Tigers are in their usual familiar road grays. Here's the 1-1 from Plazak. Ball. Plazak's had a lot of trouble over his last couple starts. Started off fantastic. And then all of a sudden he just started kind of having some issues. 2-1, ball. And it looks like those issues are persistent. 3-1 against Reyes. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. Walking the first batter. Great start. Here we go. It's going to be one of those games. Hopefully, Plazak can figure it out. I'm actually going to look and see if when was the last time we faced Carpenter? I'm pretty sure it was the game which we won 13-4. I could be wrong. And here's Castro. Throw to first. Plazak actually is very good at picking off runners, so that's one thing about him. He's very good at picking you off. Yeah, the last time we faced Carpenter was the first series in June, before that was in Detroit. Strike 1, so he threw us another strike there. Good job to Castro. And let's see how he did in that series. And in that game, he went 3 innings, 8 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, 4 walks, 2 Ks, and a dinger. He went against Plutko. 0-1, ball. Nice save by Perez. Yeah, it looks like Plazak is still kind of struggling. Like I said, he's been struggling in his last couple starts in the majors. He had a good run going. And then all of a sudden, he just started to suck. I don't think he's hurting. I think he's just having a bad time. They got him again. There's another one. They just picked off another guy. Like, don't you get it? Do they not know? When will they learn? You do not lead off. You do not get off the base. That was just a bad get back too by Reyes. I mean, he never even got anywhere near the bag. Like, the hand which had the glove on it, which he uses to get back, was underneath. What are you doing, Reyes? Yesterday, I think he was the one that got picked off. He got held out. He got caught at home. Today, he gets picked off at first. Not the greatest day for Reyes. Not the greatest series so far. Wow, 5 pickoffs. Wow. Here's the 1-2. Like, and now he's probably going to walk Castro because, of course, this guy's pitches are all the way up here to like kind of dancing around the strike zone a little bit. Maybe he's rushing a little too much. I don't know. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. So he got the strikeout. And there's your first K of the day. 2 down. Thanks to yet another pickoff. Like I say, that's his nickname for me. Pickoff Plazak, because this dude will pick you off. He's a sniper. He's a sniper because he can be picking you off. That's funny. What's going on, Nathaniel, legendary fan? Strike 1 to Cabrera. Zach Plazak picks off, what is that now? Five runners he's picked off. 0-1, ball, way outside. Might have actually hit dirt before the plate. What's this dude Cabrera doing? This dude Cabrera, low-key, just a fool, though, man. He loves fooling around. You could definitely tell he's a fun guy to be around in the clubhouse. 1-1. Fly ball, playable. Mercado underneath makes the catch. Three outs. Retires the side. Leadoff walk didn't mean nothing because he picked him off. I mean, you would think by now teams would get the memo that this dude is very good at picking runners off at first. And yet they still, like, they're out here getting their lead. Like, don't you know about freaking Plazak picking runners off? When are they going to learn? Honestly, I hope they never learn because this dude's going to have double-digit freaking pickoffs. I think he's, like, the leader on the team in pickoff attempts. I think it's just the fact that he's so quick to first base. The runner's like, huh? Damn, bro. That's fast, man. But now we get to see this Indians offense against Ryan Carpenter, who, as I mentioned last time we faced him. In fact, let's see how we scored the last time we faced Carpenter, which was on the road. Home runs were hit by Martin. And then Bowers. So, yeah, those two hit dingers. Plutko got the win. We had Clippard, Goody, and was it Josh Smith pitching in that one? They had Carpenter, Farmer, Stumpf, Hardy, and Torres. Oh, man. I believe that was the last time we faced him. But, yeah, this guy is not good. 8 starts, 1-5, 8.36 ERA, 37 and 2/3 innings, 12 walks, 25 Ks, and 11 home runs given up. Oh, my God. And a 3.31 opponent average. This dude almost has as many home runs given up as walks. He almost has half as many as freaking strikeouts, too. And here's Lindor leading off, batting from the right side of the plate. Ball 1. So I guess it's a good thing that Plazak's facing Carpenter because the offense should really have no issue. I think we scored 13 against this guy the last time we faced him. I don't recall facing him since then. Here's the 1-0. Fly ball, right field. And Castellanos makes the catch. Now here's Oscar Mercado. 2-homer evening last night. Helped us get that victory. Of course, Lindor, Mercado, Santana, Luplo, Ramirez, Kipnis, Perez, Bowers, Naquin. It's crazy that looking at the order now, everyone's like right around the same spot almost. And you have like the top of the orders around the 300 mark. The lower part's like kind of like halfway between like 250 area. It's pretty good. It's pretty good looking at your lineup and noticing that all your good hitters are around like 300 and The hitters that are kind of streaky are kind of batting around 250. Here's the 1-0 to Mercado. Fly ball goes foul into the seats behind home plate. J.R. Smith equals. What is that? Oh, it's a goat. I was like, what the heck? Couldn't see what that emoji is. Is that a goat? Yeah, he is a goat. I love J.R. Smith. 3 for 5 last night, 2 solo dongs. Here's the 1-1. Oh, well, there goes the bat. And he got a strike, too. And I remember Cargo did that one time. I think it was against the Tigers, too. Not sure who it was against. The dude literally just launched his bat. Yeah, put some stuff on that because you can't be doing that. Hey, the bat went for the bat's over there. Can I run? So 1-2 count for Mercado. Oh, it's a toilet. Okay, yeah. I couldn't tell because tiny little emoji. 1-2. Ball. But I don't know if you guys heard, but in the Atlantic League, in the minors system, the minor leagues, I don't know which level, they have a rule now where you could steal first. How do you do that? Hang on, I'll tell you. 2-2. Ball. Well, apparently, in the Atlantic League, if there is a wild pitch, usually if there's a wild pitch and it's not a full count, you just sit there. Well, in that league, if there's a wild pitch, you can take off and try to steal first. It's like, wow. Here's the payoff pitch to Mercado. Ball 4. And he will get a walk. Mercado has all of a sudden been good after like a day off. I mean, he was 1 for 25 until last night, and he hits 2 homers. Sometimes that's all you need. Bradley only had 1 homer, a couple RBIs, and 15 or so at bats or games or whatever. Goes to AAA. Now watch, he's gonna come back and he's gonna rake. And they try to get Mercado, but he gets back in time. No problem there. Carpenter gets the sign from the catcher. Here's Santana. Ooh, high fly ball. But just didn't get enough of it. And there's out number 2. I thought off the bat, it's like, ooh, that's good. But then it's like, you just know it's going to be a home run. By the swing, how fast that thing goes off the bat, like the direction it's going, and how the batter reacts. But, yeah, I mean, that was a good hit. Good off the bat. Just didn't get enough of it. Sour grapes equals cancer. Yeah, he was good, man. J.R. Smith is always going to be a legend here. Not just for the shirtless stuff, though. He was clutch in Game 7, man, because he came out of, halftime with 8 straight points that kept us in the game. People forget about that. People legit forget about that stuff that he does. It's the small things that help you out. So here's Jordan Luplow, batting 250, 1-0 count. Here's the 1-0. Strike. Here's the 1-1 to Luplow. Throws the first. And Mercado gets back, no problem. A little bit closer that time, but he still got back. It's so weird seeing the All-Star Game logo on the jerseys, even though because the All-Star Game's over now. But, of course, they just keep that logo on the jerseys for the entire year. And then next year there will be – throws the first. Barely got back. And they're going to look at this one to see if he got back in time. And no, they say, nope, keep going. Theodore's like, yeah, you better not review that. Here's the 1-1 to Luplo. Mercado taking his lead. Taking off. Safe. Got second. Nice job by Mercado. Against the lefty, too. I'm surprised. That's ballsy. You're stealing in front of a lefty, like, well, of course, once you start your windup, you can't. Yeah, he's safe. Great play. They might look at this, though. He had to go over his foot. His foot got in the way. Bro, he's probably going to be out. They're not challenging it. The thing they don't, it's like they're not looking at it. Okay, Guardy. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Here's the 2-1 to Luplo. Thank you, Luplo. Thank you, Guardy. Garden higher. You should have looked at it. You would have had the end of the inning. It's only fair that Luplo hits a dinger now. Let's just erase J.R. Smith blowing the game one. Yeah, let's just forget about that. Let's just forget about it, even though it's a meme now, because LeBron's like, hey, you freaking loser. And I guess the Lakers are not a possibility. And I know Lakers fans are happy about that. As they say, oh, yeah, J.R. Smith following LeBron around. Here's the 2-2. High fly ball, but this is playable, and out number 3. Not really much of a fly ball. There was just a little wee. Didn't really have much on it anyway. At least Mercado got a hit. That was good. And he didn't get gunned down at second either. Wow. So I feel like this game's going to be a lot closer than that first one. But this is Ryan Carpenter. And, yeah. But we got to do damage. Got to do a lot of damage. Wow. Past is the past. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I always love it, like, when I get, like, a large, like, amount of people in here, like 8 or 9 people, and just, like, all leave. It's like those 7 people probably thought, oh, this is a cheap way to watch a game. But no, it's just some kid freaking talking. Yeah. Just imagine their faces. They're thinking, yeah, man, I can watch the game, because I don't like paying for TV and stuff like that. I'm just going to watch this stream on this random channel. They click on the view. They give me a view, which is awesome, and they see my face. And I'm like, ew, this kid. Where's the game? And then they angrily type in the chat, show the game. And it's like, excuse me, what? Oh, that's right. Freaking Mercado was walked. Duh. Forgot about that. Ugh. Show the game, loser. You're ugly. It's like, well, that's not going to make me show the game even if I was allowed to. It's like, roasting me isn't going to make me show the game. Oh, look, it's Josh Cribbs, Browns legend, one of the best kick returners in the game during his time in the NFL. He was actually I think he was like a coach intern or something for us. Cribbs and Hester, I think, were the 2 best kick returners. And I guess you could even add Sproles in there too. But Cribbs and Hester were amazing. Like, you didn't want to leave the television. Like, usually kickoffs are like, okay, go get, chips or something. But not when those 2 were back there. You're like, I can't leave. So here's Nick Castellanos. Takes ball 1, takes strike 1. So 1-1 count. Let's see how Plazek does against the 4-5-6 part of the order. Here's the 1-1. Ooh, that was close, but 2-1. Slightly outside in the left part of the strike zone. Here comes the 2-1 from Playsack. 3-1. This guy's going to have another walk, isn't he? He's just going to keep walking the leadoff guy and then picking him off at first. Got Candelario up next. Here's the 3-1. Grounder, snagged by Lindor, throw to first, got him. Good. Lindor just keep making those plays, man. That's my freaking shortstop. Pay the man. That was awesome. Just snagged it off the one hop. Yeah, bang. Got on one knee and spun around and made the throw. Got it to Santana clean. And that's out number 1. Here's Candelario. One of the, 3 guys who homered last night or whatever. 0-1. Ball on the far inside of the plate. Here's the 1-1. Nice snag by Kipnis. Throw to first, got him. Kipnis saw what Lindor did. That's cute. Watch this. The same exact play. This time it was more of a slide. Got down on one knee and turned and threw it with the quickness. That one actually carried the ball, carried Kipnis a little bit. It drove Kipnis a tad. Took him for a ride. Nice little slide there, and with the quickness, got it to first for out number 2. And now here comes Christian Stewart. Then you have Dixon. Christian Stewart actually gave the Tigers the lead yesterday early in the game, and then we responded, and then they responded, and we responded for good. For a while there, it was a yo-yo game, just constant responses. And then finally we scored and got the lead for good, and there's strike 2 on Stewart, so 1-2 count. Wow, 5 pickoffs, most in the majors for Playsack. Here's the 1-2. Chopper, the Kipnis. Well, I'm sorry, that's Lindor. Lindor kind of playing to the side, on the right side of second, deceived me for a second, and he'll get the out. So how about that, huh? Couple, what was it, like 10 pitches? All 3 outs were made on the field. So it'll be Ramirez, Kipnis, and Perez duo. After 1.5, it is still scoreless. In fact, not going to say anything else. I don't want to. Yeah. Wow, we got something going on here.
What you'll find in Ohio lasts longer than a trip.
I don't know what the heck for I was talking about, but I can't wait until football season, because you're going to have all the bandwagon Browns fans coming in here. The ones that couldn't get tickets or whatever, they'd be coming in here talking about how they're Browns fans for the entire year, since they've been born. And then I ask them a question about, like, who's this person or who's that person, and they're like, I don't know. It's like, you're not a real Browns fan, because if you were, you would know who that was. I already know we got a decent-sized bandwagon. I already know it. I'm not denying the existence of bandwagon Browns fans. I know they're out there. Most of them, though, are just, Giants fans or Odell stands. That's what it is. That's the majority of them. Giants fans who've had enough of Gettleman's crazy lunacy, whatever, his antics, just being a dumb GM, or the Odell stance. So here's Ramirez leading off. Ball one. Almost nipped the top left corner of the strike zone. Here's the 1-0 to Ramirez. Oh, almost went. Oh, he did go around. Oh, didn't look like it, but I guess he did. Probably went like, hey! They say that much. Here's the 1-1. Ropes it, but goes foul down the third baseline. 7-game hitting streak. 345 average, 3 homers, 8 RBIs, and 3 doubles in that streak, in that span. Yeah, OU. Oh, yeah, those OU fans. One, two. Pops them up, and that goes out of play. Yeah, I call that kind of JR. I call that JR Smith, Henny God JR. That dude just did not care. Like, he was putting up shots and just hitting daggers. Savage. Here's the 1-2. Fouls that one off. Stays alive. It seems like Jose has found his way. Rhyming. Ahaha. Ahaha. Jose has found his way. He has discovered the fact that he can indeed hit. Gotten off to a bit of a late start. Here's the 1-2. Fly ball. Deep, but still playable, and Castellanos makes the catch. About 4 or 5 feet from the foul line. Warning track. Nice. Josh Cribbs doing the first pitch. Looking like Kenley Jensen out there. All right. Nice. He's like, all right. All right. You're probably like, man, you make me look like a fool, man. Here's Kipnis. Our he's batting number 6 today. Hey, here's the 0-1 to Kipnis. Ropes it fair, and it's going to go along the right field line, and Kipnis is going to go for 2. And he'll stop there. Bang, bang. Ah. And, yeah, you don't want to be that second out on the base paths. You want to be on base for the next guy, especially when that next guy is, I believe, Roberto Perez. Yep. 13th double of the year for Kipnis. Castellanos. He's been rumored to go to the Indians in some prediction articles that I've seen. Would I like it? For his bat, yes. For his glove, hell no. I mean, I wouldn't mind him being like DH, honestly. He has a good bat, but he sucks in the field, though. He sucks. Oh, my God. He's atrocious on the field. Oh, my God. And we've seen that firsthand. Here's the 0-1 to Perez. Right to the shortstop. Throw to first. Got Perez. He does move Kipnis to third. And now he's in scoring position. And now here's Jake Bowers, who I believe the last time we faced Carpenter, he homered. Could he do it again? We'll see. That'd be lit. I tell you that much. That'd be so awesome. DHing, 240 average, 11 home runs, 36 RBIs for Bowers. We acquired him from Tampa Bay when we traded Yandy there. And then I believe he was also in the trade that got us Carlos Santana in exchange for Edwin Encarnacion. In the month of July, 355 average, 1 homer, and 7 RBIs. So he has like one homer almost every month. Swings and misses, or doesn't. He tries to hold up, and he just couldn't stop in time. So it'd be a 1-1 count for Bowers against Carpenter. Here's the 1-1. Ropes it through, and that's going to score a run. So that's 8 RBIs now in the month of July. And 1-0 Indians. Love that. Jake Bowers, he may not hit dingers, but he does get runs. He does score, and I like that. You don't have to hit dingers, just get base hits. This is the pitcher that could really help a guy in a slump. That's why I wish we didn't send Bradley down yet. Bradley could have feasted on this guy. This is the guy you kill. This is the guy that'll help you end a slump. He's not very good. Tigers fans are always talking about how he sucks, and he does. We scored 13 or so on him, like 8 runs or whatever. 8 runs. Or 8 hits or whatever. Yeah, 8 runs, 6 earned against this guy. 2-run double for Naquin last night helped the rally. Was it the second rally get going? Or the tiebreaker, yeah. 0-1. Ropes that through, and that's a base hit. And there goes Bowers going to third. And he'll dive in there with a hand on third. Holds his hand up like, can I get up, please? And the umpire goes, safe. So, good inning here. By the bottom of the order is so clutch, man. I love that. That's one of the biggest things. When the bottom of the order is killing it, this team is very good. Because then you get to the top of the order, and it's like, here comes Lindor with a runner on, or 2 on. 2 on, 2 outs for Frankie Lindor. 288 average, 14 homers, 32 RBIs. Here's the first pitch. Tried to go oppo. Ooh, just foul. Just short. Maybe went 10 feet. Maybe. He must have made a good catch or something. Yeah, he made a great catch with a drink in his hand. I thought it landed in the beer or the beverage. Kids like, who are you? Who is that guy? Daddy, who is that guy? Here's the 0-1. Yeah, he caught a ball, I guess, and then he gave it to a kid. The kid's just like, who is that guy? Let's see. Ooh, with the drink in his hand, he dealt that thing. He's like, ooh, ball. Nice. People really sitting there with earphones on. I think they listen to the radio, listening to the game on the radio. It's like, what? Here's the 0-2 to Lindor. Ball. Don't swing at that, Lindor. If he was batting a lefty, I'd be like, oh, this guy's going to go. This guy's going to homer. Because he doesn't really homer from the right side of the plate. Doesn't mean he won't get hits. It's just that he doesn't homer from the right side. Or, I mean, he might, but it just doesn't happen often. Here's the 1-2 to Lindor. Fouls it back. Stays alive. Carpenter at 32 pitches through the second inning so far. Or 1 2/3. Here's the 1-2 to Lindor. Tries to just, it's fair. Okay, and one will score. Naquin's going to come around third. He's steaming home, and he will score. I did not think that was fair. That's literally not fair. But Lindor with a 2-run double. 3-0 Indians. Oh, I think it hit off of someone's glove. Might have hit off of the first baseman's glove. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, because if it hits off of your glove in fair territory, it's a fair ball. Okay, so he saved us. Thank you, first baseman. That's why I don't really like Castellanos, because his glove sucks. 3-0 Cleveland here, bottom second. And now you have another runner in scoring position here. Here's the first pitch to Mercado. Strike one. And, wow. Now all of a sudden we're getting hits everywhere. Love to see that. Ball. Wow. There's the 1-1 to Mercado, who walked last time up, with Lindor on second. If I'm Lindor, I'm maybe eyeing third, like, ooh, I could steal. Being as the righty at the plate, it's going to kind of delay the catcher's throw to third, and freaking lefty pitcher, he could maybe be slick enough, he could maybe steal. High fly ball. Deep right field. Off. Gone. Really? Oh, my God. I did not think it was gone. Oscar Mercado. Oscar Mercado. Okay. See what I mean? This dude's a bum. I did not think that was gone. I thought that was off the wall. Are they going to show like where that ball went out? Okay, so obviously it's fair. Oh, it went behind the old dugout. Okay. The old bullpen. Here's Santana. That's his 7th of the year. He's hit 3 homers in 2 games. 330 feet. Hey, 330. Hey, that's a Cleveland area code. Hey. Love Mercado. Santana pops it up. Watch him misses. No. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Damage. 5-0 Cleveland. Heading into the third. Love to see that. 5-0. And people were saying he sucks because he was in a little bit of a slump. Well, he snapped out of it, I think. 7 home runs. Like I said before, I think yesterday or in the day before that, the Tigers are the MLB's slump buster. These guys are not good, especially this bum Ryan Carpenter. Freaking Oscar Mercado has hit 3 home runs in 2 games. And this dude couldn't hit he couldn't hit a beach ball with a freaking paddle board before, with a paddle. Now he's hitting everything. He was like, 3 for 4 yesterday? He's already, he had a walk last time up, so he's had a walk and a homer. Slow man. Santana's kind of fallen off, back down to earth a tad. 291 average. It's not otherworldly. He's still very productive. Teams are just going to be pitching him a little bit tougher now. They're not going to be, trying to. They also might be walking him more often because they don't want to deal with him. And by the way, an injury update, as we have a couple updates on some guys. Dan Otero did a rehab assignment with Mahoning Valley, one of our single A franchise organizations in the minors. He didn't do too bad. He wasn't trash. That was good. 1-0 strike. And Danny Salazar, I believe, is pitching today, or he pitched yesterday. I think he's pitching today for the Rubber Ducks, I think, for the Rubber Ducks. Yeah, because the Clippers have Eli Morgan pitching. So that's great. It's always love to see, And then Corey Kluber will be doing a bullpen session as Lindor makes the catch, throw, got him. So, yeah, Anderson is done. Looks like Carrasco, he's been doing some throwing and stuff, trying to stay in shape, I guess. Kluber, he's going to be doing bullpens. He's starting his bullpen thing going on. He's going to have, 20-pitch bullpen coming up as he starts to strengthen his arm and get back into the motions of throwing. And then I'm going to give him maybe a couple weeks, and then we'll see him doing rehab assignments. And then Otero, he's already doing rehab assignments. Jeffrey, I haven't heard anything from him yet. He's throwing from 90 feet on flat ground. Salazar's doing AA assignments, rehab assignments. And Zimmer, I haven't heard anything about him. I don't know what's up with that dude. He suffered another setback before his AAA rehab assignment. That dude, you might as well just put him on the shelf for the year. Because he was supposed to come back before the season started. 0-2, ball at the Wilson. He was legit supposed to come back before the season started, or at the beginning of the year. Setback after setback after setback. God, Zimmer? At least it's allowed us to get a good look at Mercado. And he pops it up. And there is some nasty-looking clouds outside my window right now. There is some disgusting-looking clouds outside my window. I wonder what it looks like up in Cleveland right now. They said it's supposed to rain about 9 or something. And we're only in the third. Honestly, damn, look at all those clouds outside. Damn, bro. That's nasty storm clouds coming in. Okay. I hope people around here's windows aren't down. Ball 3 to Wilson with 1 down. If you're wondering what is going on with Detroit's injury thing, Michael Farmer, he'll be back next year. Tommy John surgery. Grayson Griner, who knows when he'll be back. Josh Harrison, they say maybe next year. Or no, late July, late July. Same thing with Jacoby Jones. He had back spasms. He was sent on a rehab assignment on July 15th. Matt Moore, gone for the year. And Tyson Ross, probably gone for the year as well. Neck tightness. Oof. Wow. Who knows about him? I don't know when he'll be back. Popped him up. And is this playable? And yes, it is. Perez makes the catch. 2 down. There is some absolutely nasty-looking clouds outside right now. They're not pitch black clouds, but they're like charcoal gray clouds. They're dark. Cumulonimbus clouds. The clouds that make you think it's gonna rain. It looks nice out in Cleveland right now, or just a few 45 minutes or so north of here, about half an hour north. And here's Mercer, the 9th hitter. Oh, there's Thunder. God's doing some bowling now. Here's the 0-1. Grounder, the third. Ramirez throws the first, got him. And we will head to the bottom of the third, up 5-0. You can see the clouds a little bit, but overall it doesn't look too bad up in Cleveland. Out here though, it's it's dark. The clouds are dark. They're They're nasty looking. Wind is blowing strong. And the TV just went out. Of course. It never fails. Oh well. It's right on cue too. Right on cue. I start talking about it and boop, there goes the TV. So yeah. Damage. So much damage. Look at all the damage. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, yeah, it is currently storming outside. And of course, TV is out. So we're going to have to keep track of the game via MLB.com until the storms pass. And Jose just doubled and scores Luplo. So 6-0 Indians now. We are kicking some booty out here. Can't give you a good reaction to it because Mother Nature. I'm sure they'll be getting hit at the stadium probably in a couple hours, if not soon. I mean, making it undeniable. We'll see how long this thing lasts. Oh well. But 6-0 Indians. It's raining pretty good outside right now. Probably can hear it. It's quiet, like a church in here, bro. It's very quiet in here. Bottom of the third. Jose Ramirez hitting RBIs. Yeah, I can't freaking. It's funny though, like we're in 2019, and yet satellite dishes do not have enough, still do not have enough strength to beam signal through clouds. I mean, I can understand these clouds because all the electricity and the clouds and stuff. That's probably what really causes all the disturbance and stuff. That's what causes all the problems. All the electricity messes it up, and ugh. Huh. So Kipnis is down in the count 1-2. Carpenter has thrown 40, almost 50 pitches. Can't give you a good reaction because it's Mother Nature is pissed. Either that or she's just out here watering the lawn, you know. I guess that's her version of watering the lawn. It doesn't have to be this dramatic. She could just hit us with a nice little rainstorm, but no, it's got to be a thunderstorm. But that's what happens when it's very hot out. Like when you go outside and it is soupy out there, like ugh, just drains the life out of you. That's where these strong storms come from. The soupy, warm air just breeds strong thunderstorms. And of course, living around here, it can get pretty bad. And these things can just flare up like that. And Kipnis just scored another run because he is awesome. Now watch it be a home run because, of course, I'm not watching it. I'm not watching, so of course it'd be a home. Oh, it's a missed catch error. What? Okay. We reached on a missed catch error by Ryan Carpenter. Assist to Brandon Dixon. Jose Ramirez scores. Okay. I have never saw that before. It's so funny though because like when my TV does that, it'll like just start glitching out, spazzing out, and then it'll just like pause on the most stupidest thing. So I don't know. Ooh, thunder rattling the house. Hate to see that. Absolutely hate to see that. Oh, they called it a fielding error. Okay. I don't think that'll be an RBI, as they do not give Kipnis the RBI. All right. Okay. So 7-0 Indians. Wow. Here in the bottom of the third. So pretty much in what? 2 outings in 2 games so far, almost. What's that now? About 6 combined innings or 5 1/3 innings combined against Carpenter because he only went, 3 innings against us the first time. Yeah, we've scored 20 runs, I think. Well, wait, let me get an accurate thing on him because that's crazy, though. Oh, actually, it could be 15 runs. Oh, my God. Because I think he gave up 8 runs and 6 were earned. So that actually would be, 15. No, 13. It's going further and further down. It was 20, then it's 15, then it's 13. Well, I'm just counting the earned runs. I think he gave up 6 earned runs. So let's just say it. He's freaking trash. And luckily, though, we got to face him. But like I said, he is the slump buster, just like the Tigers. The Tigers are MLB's slump buster. The Marlins at least have a good, pitching staff. The Marlins have a great pitching staff. The Royals have Whit Merrifield. They have some decent guys as well. But the Tigers, they just suck. Trash. I think it just keeps wanting to come back on, but it just won't. There we go. Right at the end of the inning, too. So, yeah, we're back now. Okay. I'm always I got to make sure I'm not behind. So, yeah, they're back now. I guess the tallest clouds have passed. It's not really just the storm clouds itself. It's like the very, very tall, high-level cumulonimbus ones. Because those things go way up into the atmosphere. Like, they go way up there. Like tens of thousands of feet up. Like, planes actually fly through them. Like, they're so high. Like, even the highest planes go through them. Like, it's, what would be an amazing sight? Flying through storm clouds, and then right as you emerge, you just got sun. I could just picture that. Or like one of the scariest things is flying into a storm. And then of course, you're coming down in your descent to land, and you're flying through a storm. Lightning all over you, rain and everything. Oh, that would be a nightmare. Oh man. But yeah, we're back 7-0 Indians. Love it. Indians are freaking kicking it again, kicking that booty again. Hurricane Barry. Wow. That's crazy. Bird's like, yo, what's up? I'm just chilling here on this mailbox. This person don't got no mail. I don't know where the person. Oh. And here comes the tarp. Of course, the game comes back and look. Of course. But I knew it was coming. Well, another day, another rain delay. I don't know how long they're actually going to keep this one going. I mean, this is a. Yes, the bullpen guys like, again? Well, I think it's more to help Carpenter because we are absolutely killing them right now. 2 days, 2 rain delays. So, just like I did yesterday, I'm going to try and switch over to another game, find the craziest game going on at the moment, and I'm going to stream it. I don't know which game to do because there's only a couple games on at the moment. Philly and the Dodgers, I could do that one. They're in bottom of the third. That's actually a nationally televised game. Baltimore. I'm sorry, not, yeah, Baltimore's losing to Washington 2-1, bottom three. Tampa Bay and the Yankees, bottom four, 2-1. 7-3, Miami. Oh my God. You know what? Let me see the pitching. Let me see the pitching matchups, just for lulz. But I knew this was coming. Although they said the rain wasn't supposed to show up until like 9, but you know how it is. 7 runs. I don't think they can postpone it because it's only in the top of the 4th. So they're just going to have to wait it out. Yep. They must be watching my stream and they saw this and they're like, yep, it's going to get ugly. Wow, those are nasty clouds. I think that's what's coming through here. Well, let's take a look at probable pitchers. Well, at least I can just turn it to the other game. I'm thinking about doing the Phillies and Dodgers because that's actually a televised game. Velasquez against Bueller. You have Voth against Asher. Definitely not doing that game. CC against Ryan Stanek. Jacob Walls-Pak against Kashner, making his first start with the Red Sox. Logan Allen against Jordan Yamamoto. Ooh. Alex Young against Lance Lynn. That game just got underway. Desclafani against Alec Mills. Steven Matz and Pineda. Bryce Wilson and Woodruff. And then you got Aguazal and Flaherty. Dylan Cease against Glenn Sparkman. Of course, our game. Pomeranz and Lambert. Gonzalez, Mengden, Rondon, and Heaney. Oh, they're going Hector Rondon with an opener. Wow. And then, so I'm going to roll with the LA Dodgers and Phillies game for the moment. I might switch between this one and the Rays game. And pick it up in the top of the 4th. And the Dodgers just got a man on. Wow. Got Bob Costas on the call. All right. Bob Costas is amazing on the commentary. The Phillies. Watch them blow this. Up 6-1. They're ruling it an error. So, love it. Turner at first. Who's his belly? Ooh, high fly ball. Right field gone. No doubt about that one. Cody Belly Bomb. Belly Bomb. Got on the Belly Bomb. Ah. What do you know? 2-run ding dong for Cody Bellinger. Belly ding dong. Ah, do the belly dance. Ah. Oh my God, that's so cringe. Indians are in a rain delay, so I'm doing this game. I turn it and look what happens. What do you expect against Vince Velasquez? What do you expect? Of course he hits a ding dong. Didn't he hit 2 yesterday? Like I said, man, I mean, don't be surprised if the Dodgers completely come back and the Phillies choke. First pitch to Max Muncy goes inside for a ball. Wow, 34 home runs. He leads the majors. With 34, you have Yelich at 32. Then there's 2 guys behind them with 30, including Trout. Dang, man, that's crazy. 34 dingers, and we're just coming out of the break. I bet you Bellinger could have around 50. I don't think he'll be on Stanton numbers when he's like 60s. 50s, definitely a possibility. Grounder to second. Throw to first. Got him. So you have Pollock, who I believe was out for a bit. And you have Seager and then Barnes. Then you get to Bueller. Then you get back to Jock Peterson. Got to get acquainted with some of these other teams, bro. I might be doing some out-of-town games over the span of these next couple months as I get ready for playoff baseball. Get used to the rosters, the lineups, the pitchers, and everything. Might even, get used to their home run calls if they have one. I don't think the Dodgers have one. I don't know what Vince Scully's was, but Vince Scully was chill. He was chill. Well, gotta love Vince Scully, bro. So ball one to Pollock. Velasquez gets the sign, and here's the 1-0. 2-0 count. Uh-oh. Of course, the lineup for the Phillies. Hernandez, Kingery, Harper, Haskins. Bruce, who's now replaced by Quinn. Interesting there. Realmuto, Miller, Hazley, and Velasquez. Roman Quinn actually pitched yesterday, and he's a center fielder. I knew he was a batter. Wow. You're getting crushed when you got a freaking infielder or a position player hitting or pitching. Here's the 3-0. High fly ball. Deep left field. And that baby is gone. Sayonara. Baseball. A.J. Pollock. And it's quickly a 2-run game. Wow. 6-4 Phillies. Keep in mind, how did the Phillies get those 6 runs? Well, let's review, shall we? Kingery homered. Muncy homered already. Brad Miller homered. Bryce homered. Everyone's homering. No surprise. Wow. It's a home run fest out in Citizens Bank Park tonight. Everyone's just lobbing shots at one another. I love those kind of games, So Max Muncy. Grounder, slow dribbler, and the pitcher is not going to get there. Seager reaches on, and still only 1 out. Now you got, was this catcher coming up? Kingery homered his 13th. Muncy has 25 now. Miller hit his 4th homer of the year. That was a 2-run ding-dong. And then Harper hit one that scored 3. He and then Velasquez, who actually got on base, and then Kingery. And then, of course, Bellinger hit his 34th. Bellinger has half as many home runs as freaking Harper. Wow, that's crazy. 6-4, tying run comes to the plate in the form of Austin Barnes, who's 0 for 1 tonight. 207 average, 644 OPS, and only 5 ding-dongs on the year. If you are the Phillies, you do not want to see Jock Peterson coming up with a runner on base. Simple as that. But yeah, for the second day in a row, the Indians are in a rain delay. We're up 7-0. If it was like in the fifth inning or later, it would have been an official game. But of course, it's got to be top of the 4th. That's what happens when the game is so freaking dominant on one side. 2-1 Tampa, top 5. Throw to first, not even an attempt at a tag. It's going to be fun, doing Dodger games. Ooh, okay, that must have been yesterday. Last night, Turner got plunked. Even Turner's like looking at him like low key, kind of maybe not. He didn't look too vicious towards the catcher, like you knew it was an accident. One will count for Barnes. Here's the 1-0. Ball. Velasquez is giving up bombs. Bombs? Did somebody say bombs? And no, in case you're wondering, I'm not going to be doing that cringe-looking dance whenever Bellinger homers. I just thought it was hilarious because I said belly bomb, belly bomb, belly bomb. So here's the 2-0 to Barnes. 3-0. Uh-oh. What is this guy doing? Now I see why people, Phillies fans are low-key mad at their squad because look at your team, bro. Up 6-1. Next thing you know, it's only a 2-run lead. They're going to blow it. You already know they are. Fastball by pitch height. High, pretty good. Low, 288 opponent average, 7 dingers given up, and the 6.67 opposing slugging percentage. Keep it high. Get high. Get high, everybody. Get high. I just want to stay high all the time. Three one, bounce it off. Full count. Thing is, now you got the pitcher coming up next. You want to make sure there's only one out for that. Then you could just use the pitcher and maybe bunt the guys over. Giving Jack a chance to maybe tie the game with a base hit. Velasquez, opponent OPS times through the order. First time, I guess he hasn't been that good. I don't know. Couldn't read the graphic. They only show the graphic for like 3 seconds. Here's the payoff pitch, though. It's the first. Got back in time. Seager at first. You have, got to keep an eye on Seager. Yeah. Foul, swung and missed. Struck him out. Wow, 7? And now you got Walker Buehler coming up. Wow, Matt Adams said, see ya. Adios. Out in Baltimore, 2-1 Nats. 3-0 Cincinnati already. 1-0 Arizona. There's the pitcher, Buehler, swing and a miss. Strike one. Wow. Wow. Here's the 0-1. Ball. And yes, we are in that period of time now where people start looking at elimination. Magic numbers. Yay. It's the magic number. Here's the one with Buehler. Swing and a miss. Probably going to strike him out. So it's probably going to be a 2-run lead heading into the 5th for if the Phillies don't score. Nats are actually leading the wild card with the Cardinals. Phillies are right there, though. They're only behind in the loss column. Chopper, the second. The first, got him. Got to retire the side. 4-1 Toronto against Cashner. Ooh, Bellinger's like, okay. And then, boom, Pollock's like, okay. You know, Dave Roberts loves that. 2-1 Tampa. 7-3. Damn, Miami. You know, if Miami was actually had a good like team around their pitching, they'd be good. If they never like sold off, if they never like just got rid of all their like Yelich and Stanton in them, they would have been pretty good this year. I feel like. But let's take a look and see if they have the magic numbers up. Got to get your numbers up just to see who could be the first team to be eliminated here. I'm pretty sure I know who it will be. Probably the Tigers or Kansas City. Do they have magic numbers up yet? I don't think they do, actually. But I know one thing. They don't have much long to go. They'll probably put the magic numbers up soon. But you got to expect that sooner or later, though. Baltimore, who is actually the worst team in the league by only like a game or so. 28-65. Of course, the Tigers, 29-60. The Mariners, 39-58. Wow. Atlanta leads the East, 58-37. All right, let's see what other games I could watch. I'll just be going from game to game, I think. That actually sounds like a lit idea. All right, let's see. Which game should I go to next? Let's bounce around here a little bit. Let's do a little bit of around the league. Let's go. Okay, I don't care about the freaking Phillies. So I'm just not going to pay attention to them because they're not good. They don't appeal to me. So let's do I'm only doing like the good games. Let's go visit my old friend Cece. Let's see what they're doing. Let's go see what our old friends out in New York are doing. By the way, 2-0 Mets. You know what? Actually, let's go watch our old friends. Let's go watch our pals from the other side of New York. If possible. Let's see here. I got to find the broadcast. There it is. Let's watch it on the Mets broadcast. Because I don't like the Twins. I don't want to listen to their bum commentators. So yeah, 2-0 Metropolitans. Doing a little bit of a bouncing around the league here because the Indians are in a rain delay again. Let's see how they scored. Ramos reached on a fielding error. Wow, Scope. And then Cano, sac fly. Wow, so they're scoring in some unorthodox ways. Love to see that. So we're going to see the Twins come up to the plate for the first time. And for the Twins, it'll be the very familiar lineup of Polanco actually leading off. Oh, of course, they don't have freaking Kepler leading off. Of course not. Of course they don't have Kepler leading off. But Kepler is batting. He's way down there in the order, batting sixth. As it will be Polanco, Gonzalez, Cruz, Rosario, Crone, Kepler, Sano, Scope, and Castro. All right. Of course, they're at Target Field. Steven Matz on the mound for the Mets. He's fifth. Matz on the Mets. 16 starts, 5-6 record, 4.89 ERA, 81 innings pitched, 91 hits, 29 walks, 78 strikeouts. I believe is he taking the place of Wheeler? And there's the Todd father, Todd Frazier. Jorge Polanco out to lead off. Got to give Conforto some glasses so he doesn't make himself look like an idiot out there. Where's the ball? I can't find it. Ball winds up landing like 3 feet the other way. Where's the ball? Right there. Oh, there it is. Now, talking about a team that has failed expectations, talk about the Phillies, the Mets. Everyone and their mother, who's a Mets fan, pretty much told us, the non-Mets fans, that the Mets were going to be good this year. They swore on it. But what do you know? In the least surprising thing ever, they're still bad. I mean, they're going to get rid of Wheeler. You might as well say, although he's on the injured list, so we'll see when he'll be back. Actually, they say he'll be back by the 23rd of this month. So he'll have, one or two starts before the deadline. Wouldn't be shocked if he gets traded during a deadline, during one of those starts or before. Can't get traded, I don't think, during your time on the injured list. So he'll be on the team for at least a couple more days until he comes off the IL. But I'm pretty sure he'll be traded as 2-2 count to Polanco. And the fly ball right into the glove of that Cano. Cano. That's funny. You got Cano against Sano. Oh, man. I have too much fun with this stuff. Cano. Oi. Surprised he didn't get hurt when he jumped. Seems like the dude always finds a way to get hurt. By the way, what the hell happened to Yoenis Cespedes? Didn't he hurt his foot last year or something? God, I forgot he existed. It just dawned on me. It's like, whatever happened to Yoenis Cespedes? Grounder goes foul down the right field line for Gonzalez. This team, of course, is leading the AL Central. I want them to lose every single freaking game. But can we rely on the Mets to freaking help us out? Honestly, I doubt it. I don't think so. Probably after this inning, I'll flip over to the Yankees, go a few miles. Well, now, of course, go to the Bronx from Minnesota as McNeil makes the catch for out number 2. Wow, starting infield with almost at catcher, you have Frazier, Rosario, Cano, and Alonso, Polar Bear. Dominic Smith, Michael Conforto, and Jeff McNeil are in the outfield. All right. Of course, the NL team using a very unfamiliar designated hitter. And the lineup for the Mets is a pretty decent one, actually. You have, who's DHing? Oh, Davis. J.D. Davis. McNeil, Conforto, Alonso, Cano, Ramos, Smith, Frazier, Davis, and Rosario. Grounder to shortstop, throw to first, and that got him. So 1-2-3 inning out in Minnesota. Well, now let's hop on the plane and let's go to the Bronx now, shall we? Let's go check out the Bronx. As they're in the top of the 6th. 2-1 Rays. And 2 out with a runner on base. Brasso. Brasso. I think that's how I say his name is Brasso. He's on first. CC. Oh, man, CC, bro. What a time. Dude's still going strong. Strong. But here's an old friend, Yandy Diaz. Diaz up 1-0 in the count against this little Indian versus Indian thing, huh? Former Indians fighting it out, of course. CC was from a totally different era of Indians baseball. I mean, God, he never got a chance to play on the same team as Lindor. But I feel you one thing, man. If we would have had young CC, Ace CC with this Indians team we have now, we win the World Series in 2016. Fly ball, left field, and it's almost out of the park, but it ends up just shy of the wall. And Basso loses the helmet, and he will score. 3-1 Rays. I thought Yandy hit it out. He has 13 home runs, and now he's got an RBI double. Yandy! Yandy! Yandidi! Ha! Right off the wall. Basso was running so fast, he lost his helmet. It just flew off, heading third. And he scores easily. And now, here's Avisail Garcia. Avisail. Swing and a miss. CC. Never forget when our rotation looked like had CC and Cliff Lee on it. Oh wow, they're back. It's 6-5 now out in Philadelphia. I might be flipping back over to that game after this half inning here, as Jock Peterson homered. Of course he did. Everyone's homering, bro. Like, what is in the air out there in Philly? Like, everyone, literally, they have not scored a run that was not a homer. Damn, it's a homer day out there, literally. Kingery, ding dong. Ding dong day. All the ding dong day. Ah, man. Ball 1 to Verdugo. So I'm not talking. I'm talking about the Dodgers game, but it was ball 1 to Avisail Garcia. Wow, they actually had a ground out in Philly. Wow, Muncy homered, then Miller homered, then Harper homered, a 3-1 homer by the way. And then Bellinger homered, Pollock homered, and Peterson. That's funny though. Like, you know, they both exchanged homers in the bottom of the first, top of the second. Then bottom second, the Phillies went with 2 ding dongs. Their own little salvo of 5 runs on 2 ding dongs. And then the freaking Dodgers responded with 3 ding dongs in 2 innings straight. That 2, 3, 4. 4 runs on 3 ding dongs. They just be exchanging salvos out here. It's a ding dong day out there in Philly. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Here's the 2-2. Ball. Ooh. Yeah, of course, you don't have Michael K on the call, so it's not as interesting out in New York. New York. 4-1 Toronto. Looks like Cashner is not really doing them any good out there in Boston right now. Still getting beat up. I don't know why they went after Cashner. I would have rather went after Stroman or something. Did they just throw a dart at a dartboard and just pick a random pitcher? Got him. Ooh, CC. Ooh, CC. Just barely nipped the lower edge of the strike zone. And now let's hop back on the plane, hop on the train or whatever, and go a few miles west to Philadelphia, from the Bronx to Citizens Bank. And there's a fly ball to right field, and that is caught by Harper for out number 2. So Turner cannot do anything there. But literally, all the runs have scored via the home run. Huh, Tabby? My kitty. Yeah, my kitty lit. Kitty lit. It's funny. Fun fact, I didn't know what to name. So, I named her after the kind of cat she is. There's a breed of cat called a tabby cat. And I literally did not know what to name her. So I just figured, you know what? That's actually a good name for her. So that's what I named her as Velasquez. has been pulled. So his night is over as the Dodgers have cut what was once a what was it, 5-run lead into a 1-run lead, and it's only at the top of the fifth. I do not know when the Indians will get back underway. I'm hoping it'll be soon. Not exactly sure. As it will be Jose Alvarez coming in for the Phillies. Now they got to rely on that bullpen. I'll be batting ninth. We got to rely on the bullpen. Oh, that's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky. Because that bullpen has been as reliable as a child, like driving a car, a newborn driving a car. You can't trust it. Huh? No updates on the we'll see when this game resumes. Dennis Salazar, his stat line from the game, from his rehab start: 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, 4 Ks, 1 homer, and 58 pitches, 38 strikes. He's getting better. I mean, he's not going to be a starter. I'm sure he'll be a good reliever. I'd put him in the bullpen for the rest of the year. Maybe you can have him try again to be a starter next year. Maybe with a fully healthy off season. Couldn't hurt. Here's Alvarez, first pit or 1-1 count inside. And this is a guy you really got to be cautious with in Bellinger. 34 homers. He's already homered once tonight. Wouldn't be shocked if, or as a 2-run jack, of course. Wouldn't be shocked if he hit another one, because that's all he does. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. That's the kind of swing that you just love, because he gets a hold of one. Yeah, no chance. Especially on a hot day. Ooh, that ball flies. I just seen a picture from the stadium. Yeah, very, very dark skies. Like all hell's about to break loose. Or it probably did break loose. I don't know when we're going to see something like that. Oh, okay, yeah. Carpenter couldn't catch a ball. That's funny. As he got him striking. They struck out Bellinger. Give him the team MVP right now. He just struck out Bellinger. But yeah, Peterson homered. I think I'm just going to stick with this game. None of the other games really intrigue me. The NFL did these like weird jerseys and odd colors, and they chose a Myles Garrett jersey to do it on, and they made it gray. It's like, huh? Gray. What? You couldn't do it like in like some weird looking like other color. I mean, it would be kind of hard to do. I mean, you already have all three other colors. 4-3 now out in Boston. 3-2 in the Bronx. 6-5 in Philly. As Mookie hit a 3-run single. Oh no, 2-run single. Wow. Mookie is freaking awesome, bro. Low key. Gotta admit, Mookie's good. Oh, I wish the freaking Mother Nature would stop fooling around and just, man, I just want to watch some freaking Indians baseball for once. Oh, well. Oh, well. How did the Yankees score? LeMahieu homered. Wow, no surprise. LeMahieu homered. Walker almost said Ferris Bueller. No, Walker almost went out of the park. Wow, Kingery just barely missed leaving the yard. And here's Walker Bueller. Wow. Innings 1 and 2, 4 hits, 6 runs allowed. 3 and 4, no hits, no runs allowed. Love to see that from a pitcher. First pitch, low for a ball against Bryce Harper. Ooh, yes, we got Bryce Harper against Walker Bueller. Ooh. You almost wish this was Madison Bumgarner. Ha! Swing and a miss. Turner and Seager, little switching sides. We got Turner right in the right near second. Seager's to the left of second base. 1-1. Straight 2. Hoosier. Indians are winning 7-0 over Detroit. They're in a rain delay right now, of course. Again, because Mother Nature is a freaking lunatic. 1-2. Pass it off. They're really sucky. What is with plays that can be involved in rain delays? Dang, man. He's probably not coming back out for his next for the next inning. It's top of the fourth. I think it happened before the inning got started too. So it's not like what happened yesterday where you'd literally have one pitch. Yeah. Here's the 1-2. Ball to Harper. Lowest ERA among active pitchers in the first 40 career starts. Bueller has a 2.81, Strasburg 276, DeGrom 246, and Harvey 245 in his first 40 career starts. It's impressive. 2-2. Ball 3. Ooh, Harper really working against Bueller right now. I think it was Castus literally called him, or was it Verducci called him freaking Ferris Bueller. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Funny. Wow. Payoff pitch coming from Bueller. Ball 4. Taker base, Bryce Harper. Eugenio Suarez goes yard against the Cubbies. Wow. Wow. The Reds are freaking competitive this year. Love to see it. You just love to see that. Here's Ray's Hoskins. Flew out and struck out. Oh, he's over 2. Takes the first pitch for a strike. With 1 out. Yeah, of course. Harper on base. Oh, 1. Strike 2. Yeah, I remember. 7-0 still. During a rain delay. Of course. Again. Bring the rain. Hoskins, wow, most pulled home runs, 18-19 this year. Wow, 40. Trout, 41. Ramirez, 41. Bregman, 42. Encarnacion, 44. God, I think that's from like last year and this year. That's crazy. Ball. Fouls that one off. 2-2 count. And they just got the lead out in Boston. Or they tied it up, excuse me. Yeah, they tied it up. Bottom 5. Hoskins hit a walk-off off of Walker Buehler. That's kind of funny. Walk-off of Walker Buehler. That's a tongue twister. Walk-off of Walker Buehler. No, actually, it sounds even more of a tongue twister when you say walk-off Walker Buehler. Must have been what he was talking about last year. Grounder goes foul down left field line. Down the third base line. Nice snag by the ball girl out and left. Good snag. Costas, Verducci, and Rosenthal. Muncy, Bellinger, Pollock, Peterson, Kingery, Miller, and Harper homered for Philly. Kingery damn near did it again, too. Here's the 2-2. Fouls it off. Here's the go zone. Okay. Fouls that one off. Hoskins really making Buehler work, who's at 85 pitches here in the bottom of the 5th. Hoskins awaits the pitch. Grounder foul. I like how everyone just goes, and they'll go reach and try to snag the ball. It's like the tarp's in the way. You're not going to get it. Sorry, not sorry. Walks, NL leaders, you have Hoskins and Harper, 72 and 62, and Bellinger's third and with 57. Wow. Popped him up, goes foul behind the plate into the seats or into the netting. Everyone simultaneously just goes, huh? Huh? Looking back for the ball. Wow. Almost hit him, but he went around. Strike three. In his efforts to try to avoid getting plunked, he went around. Right there, yep, he went around. That's called going around, Reese. Sorry, not sorry. Yep, that's a swing, all right. Oof. Still no updates on when the Indians will get back underway. I'm going to guess it'll most likely be around the 10 o'clock, 10:30 time frame. Quinn drops a bunt. Throw, got him. That'll end the inning. Why are you bunting with 2 out? Trying to maybe catch him sleeping, but nah, it's stupid. Bunting with 2 out. You're pretty much just saying, here, get me out. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God, I can't stop yawning. Actually, let's see. Can I look up stolen bases? Who leads the league in stolen bases? 30 from Mondesi. Wow. Smith and Yelich, Andrews, Tyson, Jose Ramirez. Hey, 19. Let's go. He's only been caught stealing 3 times. Wow. Wow. Home runs. Anything outside? I don't see nothing. My dogs are crazy. Crazy dogs. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Let's see who leads the team in walks. Santana has 66. 66. The next closest guy in walks is Jose Ramirez with 41. And then after that, Bowers and Perez are tied at 29. That's crazy. Ramirez, 41 walks, 49 strikeouts. Santana, 66 walks, 61 strikeouts. I just wish this stupid game would get back underway, bro. It's really annoying me. Wow. Yeah. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fouls it off. Still have no word on when this freaking game is going to get back going. Probably won't be for a little while, of course. Grounder right to short. Throw to first. Got him. Barely. Muncie almost beat it. Huh. Wow. His helmet's like bouncing on his head. Literally looks like it's about to just go whee, flying off his head at any moment. They're actually challenging it. He's out. Grounder to third, throw to first. Got him. Pollock goes down, 2 down. Fouls that one off. Here's the 0-1. Ball. Foul. Strike 3 called. Got him. So the Phillies pitching actually holds up for the time being. Up 6-5 over the Dodgers, middle of the 6th. Oh my God. That's funny. Ah. The required 4.5 frames. Well, we got to the top of the 4th. Score updates: 2-1 Mets, 1-0 D-backs, 3-2 Reds, 7-3 Marlins, 5-4 Toronto, Washington up 4-1, Tampa's up 3-2 with bases juiced, and Phillies up 6-5. Oh, I just gotta wait for this freaking game to get back going, but who knows when it'll get back underway. Oh, God. Ugh. Why are you doing the Dodgers Phillies? Because my team is under a rain delay because Mother Nature is a douchebag. 2 games, 2 rain delays. And again, the game was going at a good pace, and then, no, I'm going to make it rain. That's not what I was meaning when I say make it rain. Oh, well. Oh, 1-1 count for another big acquisition for the Phillies in the offseason, JT Realmuto. 2-1 count. Royals up 2-0 over the White Sox, top 3. Dylan Cease on the mound for the White Sox. Grounder to short, and it goes right through the glove. Ugh. Wah, wah, wah. Ah. Yeah. Huh? Ha. Oh, damn. Juan Soto. Wow, okay, Juan. Another Juan. Ha. Ha ha ha. Here's the first pitch to Hazley. Yeah. Against Walker Bueller. 95 pitches for Walker. Hazley 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. 6-5 Phillies, bottom 6. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Grounder down the first base line, foul. Got Franco up next. I'm surprised. Not really. They said that they benched him because of a lack of hustle. Well, he's coming in now. As he'll be coming in as now you're going to start seeing the good strategy coming into play from these teams. And he got him swinging and a missing. Swing and a miss. Ah. And Franco will replace Alvarez, so his day is done. So you're going to see a new pitcher for the Phillies for the next inning. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. Indians are still in the rain delay. Of course. No surprise. The least surprising thing ever. Indians in a rain delay. Northeast Ohio weather is trash. Here's the 0-1. Fouls it off. Brings the count to 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Chopper to third. Throw to first. Got him. And that will retire the side. So we're going to see a new pitcher. And we're probably going to see two new pitchers because Buehler's coming up. And I doubt he will be back out for the bottom of the seventh. That's the fun part about being an NL team. You got to utilize pitchers hitting. It's always a good thing to have a pitcher who can rake. It's not really fair for AL pitchers because they have to hit every once in a while. NL pitchers have to hit every day, pretty much. You could say they're used to it. Uh-huh. Ooh. That's Olivier Vernon, bro. Oh. Damn, Denzel Ward, bro. What the heck? Oh, my God. Kareem Hunt. Look like Whoopi Goldberg, bro. Damn. Oh. That's funny. Ahaha. 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 As Jay Bruce will come out due to an injured ankle. Well, he actually left the game due to an injured ankle. And Juan Nicasio will replace Alvarez, batting ninth. Here's Juan Nicasio, 32 games, 1-2 record, 5.24 ERA, 300 opponent average, so .300, 34 and a third innings, 42 hits. Not too bad. Here's the first pitch to Barnes. Strike one. So you're going to have to go after the top of the order. We'll see who they pinch hit for. They're going to have Freeze. David Freeze, I'm guessing, pinch hit for Buehler. Here's the 0-1. Strike. You have Pedro Baez warming for the Dodgers. I think the last time he pitched was against the Red Sox. Here's the 0-2. Ball. Barnes 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Strike three call. Got him. Got him. Ah. Yeah, David Freese will replace Walker Buehler. Three. Fouls off the first pitch. Belly Yelly. Belly Yelly plus two others, March 30th. And you have Belly, Belly Yelly, Yelly, Belly, Yelly, Yelly, Belly, Yelly, Yelly, Belly, Yelly, Yelly, Belly. Home run leader race. I guess that's whoever's leading. Of course, March 30th, because, yeah. Belly Yelly. Yelly Belly. Yelly Belly. Belly Yelly Belly. Belly Yelly Jelly. What are they talking about? The Cartoon Network. Yelly Belly. Yelly Belly Jelly. Sounds like that scene from Fairly Odd Parents. Chunky Monkey. Hunky Chunky Monkey. Oh, man. Only in baseball could you talk about something like that. 0-2? Ball. You don't want anyone on base when you got Peterson coming up. Jock. So you pretty much already know Play Zach's night is done. Because, of course, Mother Nature wants to get involved. Here comes the 1-2. And he got him. Wow. Since dislocating his shoulder diving for a ball on May 3rd, missing 2 games while playing first base, he made only one start. Hockey officials know that he has a chance to win a gold glove in right field, and while they normally don't operate that way, they're going to give him that chance. It could be in the postseason. The outfield released him right-handed pitching will be popped. All right. Got a mound visit. And Adam Morgan will come in to pitch against Peterson. See if I can get us an update on the Indians' start time. I don't have an update on that right now, but I will look. Max Muncy with a second deck bat flip. Wow. How vicious was his bat flip? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a vicious bat flip. Can
So you can focus on making your house rocket mortgage. Push home, get mortgage. Okay, so here's Adam Morgan and his entrance. Dave Roberts.
Adam Morgan, 32 games, 3-3 record, 386 ERA, 188 opponent average, 21 in the third innings, 16 hits, 22 Ks, 7 walks, and a 99 whip, .99 whip. And offensive substitution, Kike Hernandez is in for Jock. Interesting move there. I don't know why you take Jock out, but okay. I guess maybe because Kike likes hitting lefties. I don't know. It's an interesting move there. But, I mean, you got to trust Dave Roberts. Here comes the 1-1 count pitch to Kike Hernandez. Low ball two. Just got underneath it. Harper will make the catch and retire the side. And we're going to have a double switch now. Yeah, don't have an update on the I do not have an update on the restart of this game. I'm going to check the weather, though, just to see how it's looking. Looks like it could be stopping here. They're going to have a small period of time, I think, after 10 o'clock, unless they just don't want to. If they don't want to resume, that's fine. They'd probably just play it tomorrow or just postpone it. Although it's not official because they just got to the top of the fourth. So, I mean, I guess at some point you're just going to be like, well, is it raining hard? If it's raining, oh well. Just got to be good with the manicuring of the field between innings. Feels like after the fifth inning, they would have called it by now, I'm guessing. But that's what happens when, you have a big inning. As David Freese will remain, he'll be in at first base, and Pedro Baez will come in for Walker Buehler. He'll actually be leading off. Okay. So he'll be actually leading off for Hernandez. Okay, that's interesting. Huh.
David Freese stays in the game. He plays first base. John Peterson out.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Huh.
spot. For now, occupied by Baez. He's now at the top of the order.
Here's the first pitch. Up top, ball one. Top of the eighth. 3-2 Rays. Top seven, 5-1 Nats. Bottom six, 6-4 Blue Jays. 8-3 Miami. 7-0 Indians. Still in the rain delay because Mother Nature sucks as usual. Freaking hate weather sometimes.
Really well. Turner in at third base. One time to see third baseman go back with one strike. Oh, yeah, he's still dependent right here. So it's a good play, especially when Baez on the mound.
Strike two to Hernandez. And Turner and Seager will do a little switcheroo. Turner going to the right of second base, and Seager will go to the left. He'll be the only guy in that whole area between second and third. Had a blown save against Boston, talking about Baez. Ball. Full count. The human. Slowest in MLB during span. 30.2 seconds between pitches since 2014. Slowest in the MLB during that span. Wow. That's crazy. Ball. And then he walks a guy. What happened out here? It's 11-3 Miami. God, freaking Marlins. Wow. Oh, wow. Starlin Castro hit a triple. Whew. Wow. Here's Harper on deck. Right? Yeah. Here's the 1-0. Fly ball left field and caught by the left fielder for the out. Great catch by Verdugo. Rocking that nice gold chain. He's iced out here, bro. He got a couple gold chains on. That one gold chain is literally part of it's around his back of his neck, right here. And then the rest of it's right here. It must be one of those long gold chains. It's one thing about wearing gold chains. You don't gotta watch out when you wear them on the field because they could snap. Then you're screwed. Some of these players be iced out though, for real. Here's the first pitch to Harper. Bryce has never been out of the first round. Wow. Through 1,021 career games, Harper, better average, on-base percentage. Is that Reggie Jackson? Slugging percentage. Wow. Then Jackson, 208. He's only 8 home runs behind Jackson, 15 RBIs or so behind him, and 1 K ahead of him. Wow. Wow. 2-0, strike. Here comes the 2-1. Popped him up. And Verdugo makes the catch. All right, I'm looking for any other games to do. I might actually hop on over to the New York Yankees game because that game, bottom of the eighth, run around first with no outs. I'm actually going to flip over to that game for a little bit. And let me look for it here. Let's do the Yankees broadcast. All right. Strike one here in the bottom of the eighth is that Gardy. Zach Britton in the bullpen for the Yankees. Gardner. After 2 mound visits. Callan Pash? Rain's still falling at Progressive Field, as you'd expect. If only they were past the 5th inning, because then this game would have been over. You know, you already know Plazak's not going to be pitching when they go back out there. I don't think Carpenter will be either. Here's the 2-1. Bounce it off. Here's the 2-2 from the pitcher, Posh. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So you're, down near the bottom of the order? Yeah, you're actually going back to the top of the order with LeMahieu. Then you got Judge. Ooh, that's a tough order there. LeMahieu and Judge. Man, you got to watch out, especially because DJ's already homered. But the runner's on first, so you really shouldn't have anything to worry about. And there's a fly ball, and that will be caught for the out. And yeah, the ball actually bounced off of the – did that bounce off the other outfielder? I think it might have dinged off of the other outfielder. So there's 2 down. I thought he might have actually been able to get that down, but makes the catch. Yeah. And now, here comes Aaron Judge. Runner on first. By the way, that runner on first is also Gleyber Torres. Ball 1. Then after this, you're getting into the very tough part of the order. Whoever you don't face here, you're going to have to face in the bottom of the 9th with Voit, Sanchez, and Encarnacion. Ooh. Here's the 1-0. Strike. The Judge. You know what, man? If Judge hits a dinger here, I'm going to break out it is high, it is far, it is gone. A Judgian blast. 1-1. Ball. Here's the 2-1. Ooh, ball or strike two. Eee. 2-2 pitch. Ball. Full count. You don't really want to give Luke Voigt a run around second to tie the game. Torres will be taken off on this pitch. Voigt 0 for 3. You either face him now or you face him in the bottom of the ninth. Which will it be, Tampa? Here's the payoff pitch. High fly ball, deep right field. It is high, it is far, it is gone. A judging blast. Or was it foul? Oh, it was foul? Oh my God, I thought it was fair. That's embarrassing. But hey, I know he's done that before. Oh yeah, it just barely went in front. I couldn't tell. But that's my home run call. Well, still full count. I thought it was gone. Oh, well. I couldn't tell if it went behind the thing. It's kind of hard to tell at that rinky-dink little ballpark. Here's the payoff pitch again. Watch him strike out. High fly ball. Deep right field. It is high. It is far. It is gone. All rise. Here comes the judge. A judging blast. And the Yankees lead 4-3. I tried my best to do the Michael K impression, but I can't. Now here's the see ya. I tried to do the Sterling, but I don't have that. It is high, it is far, it is gone. Oh, there you go. Wow. I said, watch him homer. Just got a little, I think he was a little late on that first one, and then he still hit it out. 4-3 Yankees. And Voigt gets a base hit. My voice cracks so hard. Bro. Luke. That's Judge for you. Wow. Wow. The bleacher creatures. And all that Yandy could do is just watch. All Yandy could do is just sit there in disbelief. Now, Britton will probably take a seat, and you're going to have the flame-throwing Chapman warming up. But, of course, Darno hit a ding-dong to win them the game. Gio Urshela will be pinch running for Luke Voigt. And now, here's the Kraken. Unleash the Kraken. Release the Kraken. I tried to give my best impression of the Sterling, but I mean, I tried. You know, I just gave my own like little, little spice to it. Ha ha, ha ha. 0-1. Of course, that little rinky-dink bar. I can't even talk. In this rinky-dink little ballpark, and Britton's still warming up. I guess they might just be using Britton in the closer role, being as Chapman choked last night. Swing and a miss. 1-2 count for Gary. Hey, Gary. Yeah, Encarnacion and then D.D. Gregorius. And then after Gregorius, you'd have Hicks, even more imposing. 1-2 count for Gary. Oh, Gary. Boom. Ball hit left field. It's fair. And let's see where Gio ends up. He'll go to third. And he'll go into second. Be safe. Second and third. 2 down. And here comes Edwin Encarnacion. Wow. Yeah, they're definitely trying to bust it open. The delayed reaction by the fans is classic. They just like all sit there watching, and they're actually going to intentionally walk Encarnacion to get to Didi Gregorius. I don't know if that's the best idea. I'd rather go after Edwin. Just try to get him to chase because he's very aggressive. Now you got Didi. Watch Didi hit a grand slam because Yankees. Indians are still in a rain delay. Top of the fourth, 7-0. Yeah, we're definitely not going to see play sack. Kind of sucks, but honestly, freaking Mother Nature just sucks. Straight up. Here's the pitch. Strike one. So 4-3 Yankees, thanks to Aaron Judge. Didi can blow it open here. Career with bases loaded, 338 average, 3 salamis. Fans chanting Didi. Fouls it off. Three to 2 Mets over the Twins in the bottom of the fifth. Here's the 0-2. Ball. There's nowhere to put him if you have the bright idea to try to maybe pitch outside and he doesn't go after anything. There's nowhere to put him. You gotta go after him. 2 down. Here's the 1-2 pitch. High fly ball. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Didi Gregorius. I don't even know what else to say, but grand slam. I don't even know what he would say for Gregorius. A ding dong, and it's 8-3 Yankees. Ding dong. That's 4 grand salamis in his career. Like I said, I mean, seriously. This game has been blown open now. Wow. I don't know what Sterling would say for Didi, but that one probably would have went out in most ballparks, actually. I'm pretty certain. And he's getting the curtain call. See, he pretty much just blew this game wide open. And let's actually see his stats for today, actually, so far. Okay. That's pretty good, right? Couple RBIs. Pretty decent. That was actually his first hit of the game. And he knew it, too. The reaction from the people up there, they're like, yeah! Wow. A salami for Gregorius. A DD ding dong. Aha. And now here's Aaron Hicks. Yes, let's show the replay 6,000 times. Meanwhile, Boston's losing 6-4. So you know Yankees fans are just jumping for joy, loving that. Wow. 8-3 Yankees. 2-1. And Hicks. Hicks to the sticks. Get your fix. You have Glaber and then Gardner again. I think they actually started the inning with Glaber, I believe. So I think they have completely pitched around. No, if Hicks gets on, they will have completely pitched around. Or hit around, excuse me. They would have completely hit around. 8 runs, 4 home runs tonight. 13 runs and 4 homers in the previous 4 games since the All-Star break. Popped them up, and the Rays are going to make the catch, and that will end the inning. So they go to the top of the 9th, and this went from a comeback situation. And they actually announced a resume time for the Indians at 10:15. So most likely, Plesac will not be coming back in. Neither will Carpenter. So it's going to be a fun ending, I'm sure. Little Indians after dark, though. Gotta love that. But we'll get probably the ending of this game, and then hop on to any other game that we see that's close. But we'll see who comes out for the Yankees. I'm sure it'll be Zach Britton. But this game literally went from Yankees trailing by a run to them winning by a run, in a safe situation. And then Didi's like, screw that. I'm not going to go through that. And then he just hit a freaking grand slam. And now they're up 5. As Urshela will stay in at third, and LeMahieu will shift from third to first. As there will be David Hale, I believe, still out there for the Yankees against Avisail Garcia. It's funny. I turned to this game, and it just turned ugly. Oh man. This dude Whit Merrifield hit it inside the Parker. This when someone commented on it, future Indianapolis Indian. Yeah. And that'll be a base hit to start off, as Garcia leads off the top of the 9th with a base hit. You don't really want the Rays to come back, especially after all that. Nice. Like I said, you don't want to walk freaking Edwin. Really? Get the Didi? Really? Seriously, walking Edwin? Imagine walking Edwin. Walking a guy who's very aggressive, and you could have gotten out of the inning. You just got to be careful pitching to him. Really? Shows you that you're scared of him. And then you get freaking beat by Didi. Didi! So here's Austin Meadows, former Pittsburgh Pirate prospect, who was sent to Tampa for Chris Archer, along with Tyler Glasnow. I know Pirates fans are kicking themselves for that trade. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. There's one. One down. Ball 1 to Adames. 2 doubles on the evening. And here comes the 1-0. Grounder, foul. One swing and a miss. Here comes the 1-2 to Adames. Foul. I know Yankees fans are kind of on edge about David Hale. At least it's not Jonathan Holder, right? 1-2. Fly ball, ground ball, base hit. I have 2 on. And looks like we're going to have a pitching change. It'll be the lefty Britton. Hale's like, man, I tried, bro. Luckily, not losing. There's a freaking Gregorius and Judge Gregorius. And that'll be Kevin Kiermaier coming up. What the heck happened out in, are they in a rain delay or something? Let's see what's popping off over here. Oh, they're in a delay out in Philly too. Oh, must be storms or something passing through. Huh. Rain delay in the 9th. Wow, that's crazy. You have Muncy up now for the Dodgers against Adam Morgan. It will be Muncy, Pollock, and Seager. And you have Barnes, and then you have Freeze. Then the pitcher. Or it'll be a pinch hitter, most likely. Wow. Zach Britton coming in against Kevin Kiermaier. Then after Kiermaier, you get to the right? Yeah, it says Kiermaier. Okay. And then you get Zunino. And then you go back to Darno Now this time, Darno does not have, is not able to win the game, but he could definitely put a big dent in it with another homer, especially since a grand slam. It had to be a grand slam, unless Kiermaier scores a run here and then Zunino gets on base. Then I think that would tie it up. How trippy would it be if he did it again? Freaking Darno, a guy the Mets got rid of because they said he sucked. Goes to Tampa and kills it. So Kiermaier walked in the seventh, 0 for 2, to 252 average, 10 homers, 43 RBIs. Here in the top of the ninth for the Yankees. Or for the Rays against the Yankees, yeah. Got to keep an eye on the Red Sox score as well. Blue Jays winning 6-4. So here's the first pitch to Kiermaier. Lefty on lefty matchup. Fouls off the first pitch. A double play could end the game right here. Bad Dog is live talking about the Eagles and salary cap hell in 2020. Talking already about 2020. It's like it's 2019. Bro, here's the 0-1. Ball. Bottom six, it is tied out in Chicago between the Cubs and the Reds, tied at 3. 6-1 bottom 8 Nats over their O's. 6-4 Blue Jays. 11-4 Marlins. 7-0 Indians. 3-1 D-backs. 3-2 Mets. 1-1 chopper foul. 1-1 out in St. Louis between them and Pittsburgh. 3-1 Milwaukee over Atlanta. And 2-0 San Francisco over Colorado. San Francisco has scored an insane amount of runs in that series, including a 19-run game. Was it game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday? 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down. Indians should be getting back underway here soon. And by the way, it's 6-0 Kansas City. Almost forgot about that. As our game will be getting rolling about another 15 minutes or so. Wow. Here's the first pitch to Zunino. Strike 1. Wow. And then you have this game because of 2 guys, Judge and Gregorius. Without them, I think the Rays would still be winning. Unless like someone else comes up big. And the fans get on their feet at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx as they're looking for that final strike to lock it down. Britton sets. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Ball. Buzzkill. So 1-2 count. And banging on the wall, creating noise, trying to get in the head of Zunino. And here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Ball game. Yankees win Yankees win. I don't know. I just want to freak out like Sterling does. Yeah. Hale gets the win. He is 3-0. Posh, whatever. Hachi, 2-3. All right. Enough of that. Let's see what's going on in these other games. It is high. It is foul. That's what I would sound like if I was a Yankee fan. But of course, as you know, I'm not a Yankees fan. I was just giving you my best Donald Sterling. Why did I say Donald Sterling? David, I don't even know who the hell the dude is. Sterling, the radio dude for the Yankees. I don't know why, but his first name escapes me. I know his last name is Sterling. Donald Sterling. No, isn't that the owner of the Clippers? The low-key racist. Bro, come on, man. Now let's hop on the train out to let's see, where should we go? Let's go to Metroland. Let's go to actually let's go to Metro, because Minnesota, metropolitan. Twin Cities. Let's go to the Twin Cities. Let's go to the Twin Cities right quick and see what's popping out there. The Mets and the Twins. They're in the bottom of the sixth. 3-2 Metros. Luis Avilan against CJ Cron. Scope hit a homer, of course. Kepler grounded out, and Conforto singled. 2-0 count from Avilan. Let's see what the eternal dumpster fire can do. The eternal dumpster fire known as the New York Mets. Ah, yes, baby. Oh, hi, pop-up. And this is playable, and there's out number 1 from Rosario. Not Eddie, that's Ahmed Rosario. Wow. Avilan, you have Yuris Familia warming up in the bullpen. Surprised the bullpen's not in flames. Here's the pitch. Popped him up, and that will go behind the seats, behind home plate. Go into the seats behind home plate. You have Zach Little warming up for the Twins here in the bottom of the sixth. Oh, look, it's that douchebag Kepler. Come on, Avilan, I want you to strike this bum out. There's the 0-1. Ball. The Indians should be getting away momentarily, about almost 10 minutes now. Here's the 1-1. Grounder. Fielded by, is that Pete? Throw to first, and they got him by a whisker. Here comes Sano. Gotta watch out. You don't want to be stepping in front of somebody and freaking trip him. I may not like Kepler, but I don't want him to get hurt because I don't want my pitchers to embarrass him. Well, you don't like. I mean, I don't like intentionally injuring people. I don't like people getting hurt as it is. I wish injuries didn't exist, but of course, it happens. It's a part of human nature. It's a part of sports. You just got to know how to deal with them. And pray to God that it isn't bad. Swing and a miss for Sano. Remember when Sano had dreads? I could have sworn I remember he had dreads. They weren't long, but they were down to here. They were decent. They were decent length. kind of like Hanley Ramirez. He had dreads, and I swear he got his power from that because he didn't have them with us, and he wasn't really that good. Then again, it might just be him not being that good. Dreads or not, they got a nice shift going on. Three guys in the left side along the second and third base line. Watch them go opposite. I remember the Angels had a 4-man outfield to try and stop Edwin a couple years ago. Didn't help. He hit a homer. He won the game anyway. That was funny. Here's the 3-1. And he will take a walk. When they show the Mets bullpen, they need to have like a little symbol that says choking hazard and a fire hazard sign. That'd be funny. And Urias Familia will come out. Bringing him in a 1-run game with a runner on, 2 down. We'll see how this goes.
Save an estimated 20% on Ford F-150 or get a $229 a month lease. Visit buyfordnow.com. What beats next-day shipping? Getting what you need the same day. With Ace, you can buy online and get 3-store pickup or get it delivered that day.
Okay, nice.
Know their stuff. Ace is the place for the helpful hardware, folks.
Hey, Fox fans, are you a small business owner with a big vision? First Data and Clover are kicking off the contest. We're giving away up to $100,000 plus other cool prizes. Go to firstdata.com.
When I have a customer, I need to treat everybody the way I would want them to treat me. I want them to know that I really want to help you. That's what I'm here for.
Fixed right, price right all the time.
Oh, man.
Not running. Why not running? Because the dishes on our dinner menu was only here for a few weeks. With 7 great flavors like new Sour Patch Kids and Granny Hill.
I'm running.
DQ. Happy tastes good. Sonoma.
All right.
It's 11 a.m., Sammy.
It's Captain Obvious.
Yeah.
Things like their trip, book yours with Hotels.com and get rewarded basically everywhere. Hotels.com. Be there to that, get rewarded. For over 4 generations, the Lavazza family has perfected the art of blending coffee for a smooth and balanced taste of Italy. Lavazza. It's how you say coffee in Italian. Now, Jerry's familiar with running to a high leverage situation with the time running first and 2 out. Yeah, really just about the highest you can get. But coming into this situation, you're really looking for familiar just to get your 1 out. There's Jonathan Silver over back in the 3rd against Stephen Bass, who's intentionally walking before it. So now the first and 2 out. The first fastball from Familia played for ball 1. So do I see a slip or a drop in the stuff of Familia? No, I do not. I see a lot of walks. I see a lot of getting behind hitters, and I see a pitcher who's lost his confidence. It is an interesting move by Mickey Callaway. It's clearly intended to be a one-batter affair because Justin Wilson is standing right. He got the left-hander pass by that deck. Familia wants to get Stroke out and hit the out. Wilson at the end.
So here's Scope already up 2-0 in the count.
You know, when you have a game where the manager, your bullpen has to get 15 outs, you can't hide anyone down there in that bullpen. All hands are up on deck. Yesterday was an off day, so you're going to use that entire bullpen in this game.
Strike two. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Grounder and throw to second. Got him. And then he dropped the ball, but he still got him. Almost just choked it right there. But luckily, he was it was already after the out had been recorded, so no harm there. That was scary, though, I bet. Oh, so the Indians should be going up a little bit. Ah. Oh.
$12 endless apps from TGI Fridays are back just for you. You, a human being with an appetite, which, through a remarkable twist of fate, is the reason we call them appetizers. $12 endless apps. Hit one app, then another, endlessly. TGI Fridays. Go further. Go over. There's no gasket that high. Available exclusively. BP stations.
Lease the all-wheel drive Infiniti QX50 for $379 a month. Plus, get a special summer bonus at your local Infiniti retailer.
I'll make it back to the 7th-inning game. Braves and Brewers 2-0 in Milwaukee in the third when Mike Moustakas delivers the chopper to the right. That scores Christian Yelich. They get 3-0 in Milwaukee. It's now 4-1 Brewers, Gary, and it's off the sixth. All right, Andy McCallum making aggressive look at the boots in that game.
Well, he goes right over before leaving the pitching coach. He likes what he saw from the middle right there. I think the high five is a manager who's pulling for his player. I love to see that.
Zach Littell comes out of the Minnesota bullpen, rookie right-hander.
Drafted by Seattle originally.
Frazier leading off in the 7th inning. Toss lined out to left and struck out. Frazier, Davis, and Rosario below a first from that order against Littell. And able to pull after maybe his best inning in the 6th.
Only what, 78 pitches or
76 pitches.
76.
Seemed like he was getting his act together at a 6th pitch. Cutter misses from Littell, and it's 2-1. Michael Pineda, 76 pitches in 6 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, only 1 earned. No walks, 3 strikeouts, 2 wild pitches. That's Cutter pitch, but against 2-2. When I saw the name Zach.
All right, let's go back to the Indians game because they're about to start. At least they should be starting here soon.
Do the same thing. It'll be the big devil over here. That'd be great.
All right. Yep. So we're getting ready here. And we got a new pitcher, as it's Tyler Clippard. But of course, Mother Nature don't like it, so she like, okay, you're gone. 26 games, 3.90 ERA, 27 and 2/3, 8 walks, 27 strikeouts. He will get Victor Reyes in the top of the order. 7-0 Indians in the top of the fourth. So we're finally getting underway. Again, here's the first pitch. Strike one. Wow. Here's the 0-1. Does not go after it. It's a foul ball, so it'll be 0-2. 8-1 Nationals. Wow. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Wow. This dude plays like he's picked off 5 in his first year. And he wasn't here the entire year either. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Ooh, that's some nasty stuff there. All right.
And it is a quick strikeout. So close it out, throwing strikes. 3 pitches, 3 strikes.
Here comes Harold Castro. First pitch. Strike one. So top of the fourth. Was really hoping we could have gotten through the fifth, but gotten through the fourth to the fifth inning, but no. Here's the 0-1. Ball.
Yeah, he was throwing the ball very well.
Here comes the 1-1. Strike two. So 1-2 count for Castro.
Detroit has the lock of saying, you know what, we were talking about what's the key, trying to get into that Detroit postman, well, Mother Nature's the one that got into it tonight.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down. Damn, Clippard. Wow, he picked off Reyes. Still very impressive. And then he's out here striking people out before the rain came. Yep. Big plays there. Here's the pitch to Cabrera, right back to the pitcher, but Kitness is there, makes the play, and that'll retire the side. I thought Clifford was going to snag it, but it went right past him and right to Kitness. So, by the way, out in Philadelphia, they're back playing. Actually, 2 on with 1 out. And who's pitching? Let's see. After a brief rain delay, it's Hector Neris against Matt Beatty, who homered. Oh, my God. Beatty just homered, and they got the lead 8-6. I was just about to turn it to that game, too. I'm probably still going to turn it there once the bottom of the inning starts, but that's just crazy. And then they hit David Freeze. Neris is a bum. Gotta love the Phillies. You have a lead, and then freaking Neris got ejected. That's wow. Was he that mad that he gave up a home run that he hit a guy? You mad, bro? You mad, bro? Are you mad, bro? Wow. He really, wow. Yeah. Ooh. Obviously, there's a lot of Dodgers fans. There's Kershaw yelling, "Get off the field, you bum!" Probably talking about Neris or Kepler, whatever the heck, whatever the freaking heck this guy's name is, this bum manager. I'm glad we got Tito. Gabe Kapler. Sounds like Kepler. Death, taxes, tribe owning the Tigers. Yes, exactly. And here's Buck Farmer. Oh, God, you switch his name. Oh, dear. You switch the initials, the F and the B. Oh, dear. Yes, death, taxes, and us owning them. Yes. Here's the 1-0. Almost hit Lindor. In fact, we've only lost one game in the last 10 games to these guys. And it was a very close game in that loss, too. 2-0 to Lindor. I think it was Boyd who was the pitcher then. It was like very early in the year, too. Here's the 2-0. Pops it up, and that goes foul. Another 2-hour rain delay. Had quite a few of those recently here. Here's the 2-1 to Lindor from Farmer. Strike. A fringe strike. Here's the 2-2 to Lindor. Ball. Texas and the tribe owning the Tigers. We own the Tigers. Yeah, straight up. I mean, of course, the Tigers suck, but still, you should own these guys. Payoff pitch. Fly ball. Not deep enough. Reyes underneath makes the catch. 1 down. Talking about last night, Mercado hit a dinger before the rain delay and then hit one after. Bang, bang. And then tonight, he hit another one. Because he's a savage now. Well, I don't know what my dogs are barking at. They're always barking. They bark at anything out there. Who knows what it was? Animal probably out there running around. Probably a cat or something. Got cats, raccoons, got possums, deer, you name it, we got it out here. Here's the first pitch to Mercado. And this is playable. Castellanos makes the catch. 2 down. And now here's Santana. 2 hour and 7 minute rain delay. Did a little jumping around the majors. Did some other games. Phillies. I did the Phillies game, Mets game. I did the ending of the Yankees game. That was fun. Here's the pitch to Santana. Strike. Yeah, Ranger Suarez against Russell Martin. 8-6 Dodgers. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Here in the bottom of the fourth.
There are some guys who they are just strictly their power is really strictly just one side of the plate. But he's a guy. Obviously, you're going to get more home runs with these bats so many more times left-handed.
Here's the 0-2 to Santana. Popped him up. So 3 fly ball pop-up outs. And that will end the inning. Well, 2 kind of, 1 pop-up and then 2 fly outs. Not that many people remain at the game. A lot of them have went home, but yeah, still a good amount of people there. It's just kind of funny that the last two games have been rained out, or there's been a delay. What the sucky part was so far is like if we would have went through bottom of the fourth before the rain came, if we would have got to the if we would have gotten through 5, the game would have been official, and they probably could have just called it like they did when Carrasco pitched. But oh well.
They've been doing it for years. What are you doing? Steve? Thanks, man. There he is. See how much
Oh.
Cleveland Indians baseball brought to you by the all-new 2020 Kia Telluride. Get it everything.
And it'll be Kenley Jensen against Adam Hazley. Russell Martin will be in as catcher. Ah. Oh, man. Retractable roof. So Clifford will stay in against Castellanos. We have Jamin and Stewart. Strike 1.
And he put a great swing on the bar. He had a scorching line drive at Lindor. It was 106 miles an hour off the back. And Lindor made a phenomenal.
Here's the 0-1.
Short arm kick. And threw him out.
Pops it up. Goes foul.
Not that easy to do. That's one of those plays where you wish you had some kind of a camera on Lindor to get a real idea.
Here's the 0-2. Grounder right through base hit. That's actually the first hit of the game. Wow. Oh, yeah.
He goes to his left on the one. Slides, gets up, throws him out. So back to back.
7-0 Kansas City with bases loaded against Chicago. Wow, they're beating up on the rookie. God. Ceased. Deceased. Wow. Aha. Aha. Here's the 0-1 coming to Candelario. Ball. Woo! Here's the 1-1. Popped him up. Makes the catch, 1 down. Andrew Knapp replaces Ranger Suarez in the Phillies game with 1 down. Maldonado to the Cubs. Montgomery goes to Kansas City.
Ended the 2016 World Series here in Cleveland. Remember that? So you just mentioned it. Michael Martinez grounded out. We'll be back this weekend.
Strike.
In there for a sure. You want something that happened on the drive? John Elway was at the controls. About the shot.
Knapp just hit a double. Ooh. Now you're going to have Hernandez as the tying run against the Dodgers. Closer. Clifford, 0-1 count against Stewart. Ball. Here comes the 1-1 from Clifford. Swing and a miss.
And that's a trend that something the Indians have followed all season long against.
Here's the 1-2. Fly ball, left field. Playable, Luplo makes the catch. Castellanos will retreat to first base.
Once the Indians do that, it's like, here we go again. The Tigers, it sinks in, and you're thinking, oh, here we go again. I mean, because they've beaten them in every category, whether it's pitching, hitting, defense, base running, stolen bases, everything. If Detroit wants to get out of it, they're going to have to go out and battle. You're pitching, I mean, just to stop this thing. And I think that's got to be.
Here's the first pitch. It's Dixon. Fly ball. Playable? No, it will go into the seats. Best records versus division opponents. Against the Tigers, 49-17. That's the best since 2016. And then our record against Kansas City, 43-23. Wow, 652. Better than the Astros against Oakland and the Angels, 44-21 against Oakland and 42-21 against the Angels. Talk about ownage. That's since 2016. It's only been, what, 3 years? Wow. Here's the 0-1 to Dixon. Off the bat, 0-2 count. Watch the Phillies come back and actually win that game. Off the bat, yep. 0-2 count to Dixon. Here's the 0-2. Popped him up. Naquin makes the catch, retires the side. It's a ciabatta sandwich. Woo! It's a sandwich. Oh, yeah. Let's turn it back to the Phillies game. Kingery up, 1-1 count. First and third with a 1-1 count, one down, 8-6 Dodgers. After Beatty gave him the lead with a 3-run ding dong, the Beatty bomb, Beatty blast. Got a blast. Kennedy Jensen going to try to close it down. A double play would be preferred. Here's the 1-1. Fly ball. Will this get down? And it gets down, but it goes into the glove, and it'll be a 1-run game. That almost was a clutch out. Uh-oh. Who's coming up now? Got to do this ending, bro. This ending is going to be crazy. As you have, here comes Bryce Harper. You have Bryce coming up. Classic Bryce versus Jensen matchup. You know, if the Phillies didn't suck, you'd think that this would possibly be a playoff matchup. Bryce versus Jensen. 1-run game. And so here we go. Tying run on set. First. See what Jensen can do here. Double play is still in effect, as we got an injury delay, I guess. Here's Harper. Yeah, those kids are up past their bedtime. Here's the pitch. High fly. That's going to be a base hit. And that's going to get through. One's going to score. Here comes the next run. He's coming along. He will score. Phillies win. Wow. Misplay by the center fielder, and Bryce Harper wins the game. How about that for a walk-off? Dang. A misplay by the center fielder. The ball literally jumped over him. It went over Pollock. And that's how you win a game, my friends. Clutch game winner. Now those kids can go home and go home happy. Back to the Indians. Ramirez, 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down. Here comes Kipnis. First strikeout. Wow. In the bottom of the 5th inning. Took on 4 1/3 innings to get a strikeout. Oh, wow. So here is Kipnis. Double safe on an error and a run. Fouls it off. All right, I'll be right back. Phillies choked. No, they did choke, but Dr. Heilich saved them. Harper walked it off. And we are winning 7-0 as Nick Goody is warming up. Ball. Yeah, Bryce Harper saved him. As Pollock made a bad field on a ball. He made a bad play on a ball, and it was just going to be a 1-run scoring, but no. No, it jumped over, leaped over, and then they scored. So they win. Half an inning after they just gave up the lead. So, yeah, Steele Jackson, you said they choked. I thought they would choke too, but nah. They had Dr. Heimlich come out and save them, a.k.a. Harper. Heimlich Harper. Yeah. Here's 1-2 to Kipnis. Fouls it off. Ten to 4. Crap. Blue Jays kicking the tar out of the Red Sox. Guess that's what happens when you have Andrew Cashner as your starter. Here's the 1-2. Grounder to second, throws to first, got him. End of the inning. As Goody will be coming in. Alrighty. So now what game do I turn it to if needed? I'm going to keep an eye on this Twins game here real quick. This game is getting very interesting. Bottom 8. It's funny that the Twins game started after us, but it'll end before us because Mother Nature. Because rain. Rain, rain, rain. Chocolate rain. Chocolate rain. Seth Lugo against Eddie Rosario. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Tell you one thing, I cannot wait until training camp starts. That's going to be fun.
Mr. Smile jersey. That'll be Saturday in Kansas City. Royals will be in town. To the ballpark early for a pregame out in the district. You can stay fireworks and follow the ball games. Tickets are available at Indians.com where you can use the ballpark app.
Bobby Wilson starting, leading off the inning. 13 games, 2.40 ERA, 15 innings, 9 walks, 23 strikeouts, 2 homers, and a 1.82 opponent average. The wooers are out. The Ric Flair fans are out. Woo, woo, woo. All you hear is woo, 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 woo. I don't know what's worse, the wave or people that woo.
And he was hurt at the time. Remember, he was in AAA. He came back and ended up having a phenomenal run in the postseason for the Indians, hit the ball well.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Heart and Hustle Award recipients Nico Goodrum and Francisco Lindor.
I appreciate you remembering me. Because that's just the way I was taught to play by my dad. And no other way I know how to play. That speaks for itself. Heart and hustle.
Strike. 0-2 count to Mercer. And here's the 0-2. Ooh, that was close. Just a tad outside. uh, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down. And here's Reyes, 0 for 1 with a walk, and then he got picked off. And they head to the 9th out in Minnesota, still 3-2 Mets. Swing and a miss. Tied at 3 out in the Cubby land between them and the Reds. Here's the 0-2. Almost got him. Wow. Ball.
That's where the Indians went and got Chris Jimenez. Right, that's what I thought you were going to say, because he was going to come in like that stuff. And he could just
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He comes in and strikes out the side. Oh, I was going to say, I thought we had a... Oh, no, that's right. I think they have... Legit? Huh. Really? Huh. Okay. Oh, I thought we had a no hitter going, but I guess not. I don't know when that hit came. Let's see who got that hit. Oh, I think it was Castellanos, right? Yeah, it was Castellanos. Of course, the possible future Indian gets the hit. That's funny. That's right. That's right. He got the hit because Lindor didn't. He threaded the needle past Lindor. That's right. Okay. Oh well. Yeah. As Blaine Hardy will come in for Buck Farmer.
Jose Ramirez with 19 stolen bases to lead the Indians. They are among the league leaders in stolen bases. Oscar Mercado swiped the bag earlier tonight. He has stolen 8 out of 10 on the year. Yeah, their percentage is good as well. You know, they've stolen 63. They've caught 21 times. So, you know, anytime you can steal 74, 75%, that's your goal. Yeah, Lindor stole 13 out of 14. You know, you're not out there to run. A lot of times these guys are stealing when they count, when you need them.
Here's Perez. Ball one. Ball two. Here's the 2-0. Ball. Three 0. Strike. Fouls it off.
The way the game is played today, you know, in this day and age that we watch on a regular basis, the numbers have been they're mind boggling. They truly are.
Grounds to third. Throw to first. Got him.
Give your catchers opportunities to throw. Arch, all you're saying is true, but they need to push guys just still be down. No, they don't want to make out.
Here's Bowers.
Right, so it's like being coached. To answer, I don't know the answer to that question. But we see players that come off and it seems like that's the last thing on the list. Well, I do know.
Swing and a miss.
How good is Sandy Alomar at pitcher's moves and things like that?
0-2. Bounce it off his face. Not really, but like close to his face. Stays alive. Here in the bottom of the sixth. Ball. Probably going to be one of the only games going on right now. Let's see if is there any other games going on. I mean, like hasn't started yet. Houston is losing to LA 6-0. Ouch. Seattle and Oakland still going top 3. 2-1 San Fran. 11-0 Kansas City. Damn. Nothing Kansas City. Ugh. Wow. Swing and a miss. 2 down.
Let me look here real quick. Ellsbury stole 70. Scott Pacific stole 71 years. Sergio stole 45 last year. How much did that do? He led the league. Yeah, he stole 45 last year. So I think that's a high number nowadays. He Gordon a few years ago had 64 stolen bases. Jose Reyes had 78 steals back in those. So when you're used to that kind of
1-0. Fouls it off.
True.
Mondesi at 30 steals this year. Stolen bases. Malik Smith, 25. Andrews, 21. Jose at 19. And then 2 are tied with 17. 1-1. High fly ball. Right center and gone. And just when you thought, oh, yeah, we're done scoring. Nah, Talon Aquin with a solo shot, his 8th of the year. Wow.
And it just jumped off. It had that backspin. It had to carry to it. You know what I'm going to do before the game? I asked him, I go, how's the going? He goes, ask me this. Is there any chance there's a second half all-star team? Because I'm going to be honest.
And there's a hit the third, throw to first, got him. And Dory goes on one swing. Boom shakalaka. His 8th home run of the year. Bay win. Ha. Ha ha. It's 8-0 Indians. They're in the bottom 6. Heading to the 7th. Okay. Meanwhile, over in Minnesota, it is 3-2 Mets. Matt McGill against J.D. Davis. Wow. Ooh. Huh. There goes the grounds crew, just doing a little manicuring, running full sprint back into the little equipment area in left field. Top 7, Nick Goody, out for the top of the 7th. Ball 1 to Castro. Here's the 1-0. Fouls it off. 8-0 Indians here in the top 7 after a nice 2-hour, 7-minute rain delay. One, fouls that one off. Here's the 1-2 from Goody. Chopper to Lindor, throw to first, got him. 1 down. Injury report, Chris Taylor on the 10-day, Evan Longoria, Dylan Bundy, and Zach Wheeler. Hmm. 1-0. Strike. Here comes the 1-2.
It's gonna take a little while.
One, two. Ball. Two. Fly ball. Will this stay in play? Oh, Naquin makes the catch. This dude, Naquin. All right. He's feeling himself now. There's 2 down. Might have thought there was 3 outs, but there's only 2. Oof. Dude's like, what's up, dude? Ooh. Kid's going after it. He's like, that's my ball, boy. I'm trying to get us out of this game, bro. Wow. Here's the pitch to Castellanos, ball 1. Kid's like, I don't care. I tried, but I'm not going to try to cost my dude an out. I was going to hear it on Twitter, and his phone's going to be blowing up. Hey, you're on TV! Castellanos, high fly ball, left field, playable. Luplo makes the catch. Retires the side. We head to the bottom of the seventh. Mercado, Santana, and Luplo due up. We've probably spent about a couple, combined 2 hours doing this game. Not maybe around there. Back now, we're gonna do little Mets and Twins. So we're gonna be flipping between my team and the other team in the Central, the division leaders. Edwin Diaz against Sano. Here's the 2-2 from Diaz. Fouls it off. All right, let's go back to the Indians. I'm gonna do a little bit of flip-flop. Oh, wow. And then the Pirates actually have a 2-run lead over the Cardinals, top 9. Wow. Victor Alcantara is back out there, 41 games, 3-2 record, 5.30 ERA, 37 in the third innings, 12 walks, 22 Ks, 8 homers, and a 2.78 opponent average. Against Mercado.
When the Indians tied the game, and then he stayed on the pitch to 7th, and homer, single, 2-run doubles, his night was over.
Here's the first pitch. Ball. Swing and a miss. .412, 14 to 34, 3 dingers and 10 RBIs against the Tigers for Mercado. Of course, all 3 homers happening these last 2 games. Grounder foul. He's doing to the Tigers what Luplo did to, hopefully, what Luplo could be doing to the White Sox. One, two, fouls it off. It hit Plutko's water bottle, I guess.
that ball comes zooming in there. There's not a whole lot of time to move. I mean, you got people sitting on your left or your right. 2-2. You see the crowd down there at the opening. Where are you going to go? Last man standing. Next one in there, you're going to take it and wear it. Everybody diving for cover in different directions. It hasn't been that long ago when you see that netting in the rail here. That thing used to be in front of the line of the dugout. So it's
2-2. Full count.
well, so you're a little bit farther away, but you were usually sitting there shoulder to shoulder next to somebody else. There you go. It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, we're doing damage. Ball 4. Mercado is starting to get better and better, bro. I love it. Clevenger will face Turnbull tomorrow. 6 starts for Clevenger, 2-2, 3.99 ERA. Turnbull, 18 starts, 3-8 with a 3.59 ERA. And here's Santana, who has been very good when he has runners on base. Eight nothing. Indians. Santana 0 for 3. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Chopper, double play. Got it. 2 down. Here comes Luplo. Here's Luplo. High fly ball, deep right, and off the wall. And that's a double. Thought that was gone. Oh, well. That would have been his second homer against a righty. Huh. How close was that to being gone? Just shy of the concrete. Ooh, just shy of the concrete. That hits the concrete. Obviously, that's a homer. I think. So second double of the night, 10th of the year for Luplo. Going after Castellanos, a possible future Indian. I'm going to say that every time they look at, they show him on the camera or something. Because it's very possible he could be coming here to play for us by the end of the month. With 2 outs this series, the Tigers are 0 for 16. We are 12 for 26. Wow. Here's the 0-1. Ropes it foul. There's Gardenhire. He probably wished that the game was like past the 5th inning or whatever when the rain came, because he probably would have wanted this game to be over. But you know something? If the game would have been over, because if the game would have been called, we would have had a no-hitter. I think just the baseball gods do not want us to ever hit a no-hitter ever again. Wow. Here's the 0-2 to Ramirez. Fouls it off. Oh, 2 count for Ramirez. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, left field. And there's out number 3. So we head to the 8th. 8-0 Indians. Now let's turn it to Minnesota Mets. Yes, sir. So, oh, God. 2 on, 1 out for Jorge Polanco. Game on the line right here. You see those Mets fans there? Good amount of them. Strike 1. We need the Metros to get the dub. Popped him up. Lagares makes the catch. 2 down. Two down. Marwin Gonzalez at the plate against Edwin Diaz. I'm sure these two have faced each other a few times, with Diaz coming from the Mariners. And, of course, Marwin with the Astros last year. A part of last year, I'm pretty sure. First pitch goes away, fouls it off. We've already seen one team win it on a game winner with 2 on. But, of course, Jensen never got 2 out. Diaz has 2 outs now. So all he needs is just a simple strikeout or pop-up, fly out, or something to end the game. So 0-1 count. I'll return to the Indians game when this game is over, or when whatever happens. And they call time, as it'll be Tyler Olson against Jeimer Candelario back in Cleveland. Top of the 8th. Indians up 8-0. Swing and a miss. I think since Plazek did not go 5, I think that means he's not eligible for the victory, which I'm pretty sure he would have loved. But hey, he didn't do bad at all. Not bad for, Mother Nature just does not like you, apparently, Zach, because that's 2 times you've had a rain delay. One time you were actually able to come back into the game. Grounder, foul. Ooh. Just an emergency hack, and they're down to their last strike. And Candelario strikes out from Olson. Olson strikes out Candelario on 3 pitches. A foul and 2 swinging strikes. Here comes the 0-2. Fouls it off. 100 miles per hour. Wow. Here comes the 0-2 again from Diaz. Here's the pitch. Chopper. Frazier does not throw it, and the bases are loaded. Wow. With Nelson Cruz coming up too. No. Arias. Yeah, I want to have Arias. I'm trying to get Arias to score. No. Arias, no, he's not dumb. The ball didn't go to the backstop, even if it's literally right there. Yeah, come try to score. Arias probably thinking, bro, I'm not Flash. What are you trying to be, man? You trying to freaking lose this game, bro? I'm not Flash. Who do you think I am, bro? Damn. I'm not Billy Hamilton. Ball. Two-one count for Diaz, as Stewart actually grounded out as well. Popped it up and goes foul. Again, down to his final strike. Bases loaded. Ball three. Pops it back. And then Dixon is called out on strikes, so freaking Tyler Olson comes in and just dominates, because of course he does. And they call time. Diaz sets. Here's the pitch. Popped it up. There's the catch. Game over. Mets win. Wow. Now we head back to Cleveland. As Chicago and Cincinnati are in extras, tied up at 3.
close the gap to 5 games in the Central Division. The Indians are 3 outs away.
The Twins lose. Daniel Stumpf now pitching. 40 games, 1-0 record. 4.56 ERA, 23 and 2/3 innings, 13 walks, 24 strikeouts, 4 homers, and a 3.02 opponent average. Here's the first pitch. Ball. Straight. 9-2 Arizona. Bottom 9. One. Ball. Oh, strike. Wow. One, two. Grounder to second. Go to first. Out number 1. Meet the Mets. Come around. Oh, yeah. Keep showing game 7. Huh. Tony Randazzo was the third left field umpire. Could imagine just standing out there in left field like he was and just watching what happened. Swing and a miss. Here's the 0-2. Ball. Ball. Here's the 2-2. Grounder to left, to short, throw to first, got him. 2 down. Here's Bowers. Here's the 1-0. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta love the Mets. Here's the 1-1. Strike 2. And here comes the 1-2 pitch. Ball.
The Indians simply hold on to the lead. They have not allowed the Tigers any hope of getting back. Get a shot. No, he's sleeping. That's just the reaction. How he sleeps, huh? Yes, he's out with the drum. He might be trying to keep himself awake.
He's sleeping? Damn. Here's the payoff pitch. Strike 3 called. Wow. Almost midnight. Wow. Seems like it's been like a day or so. Colorado hit that homer early in the game. It feels like it's been a day since that 5-run second inning. So Toronto won, Yankees won. You know, Yankees fans love that. Still going in top 10 out there in Chicago. 13-1 Milwaukee over the Braves. 4 apiece out in Colorado. Bottom 9. And then you have 6-0 Angels, top 4 over the Astros, and 2-1 Oakland over the Mariners, bottom 5. Those are the only games going on. Actually, 4 of them are actually somewhat close to ending. Milwaukee's still got a half an inning left. They're up 13-1. I don't think they have anything to worry about. God, it was daytime when Cribbs threw out the ceremonial first pitch. Wow. Fans is trying to keep themselves entertained. Tyler Olson still out there for the top of the 9th. And there's the first pitch to Wilson. Strike 1. So far. Here's the 0-1. Ball. Wow. 1-1. Ball. Yeah. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2 count. It will be the, I think the pretty much the bottom of the order. It'll be Wilson, Mercer, and Reyes. Due up. Wilson, 2-2 count. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Fouls it off. I think it actually hit off the umpire. Hasn't been the best couple days for umpires in this series. And he's definitely hurting. Is that Randazzo? I think that was Laz Diaz at first at home yesterday. He's at third today. He's probably like, dang, bro, did you good? I got hit in the ankle yesterday, like in the shin area. That probably didn't feel so good.
It's almost like a teaser for me. Went down to work. He was looking forward to come back and doing this. But the
Oh well. And looks like he'll finish this one out. He's like, I'm not feeling the greatest, but I'll gut this out. Ugh. All right, I just gut this one out. Now he's hiding. 2-2. Fouls it back. Bobby Wilson here trying to hit people. Olsen. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ball. I just be saying strike just to get this game over with. It's almost 11. It's past 11:30 now. I've been streaming this baby for what seems like forever. Almost 4.5 hours. Fouls it off. It'll be about 4.5 hours. Hopefully past 4.5 hours when this game's over and this stream's ending. So, yeah, 8-0 Indians. The rain delay really just literally put a damper on things. Game was again going good pace, and then Mother Nature's like, "That's cute. Watch this." She just dumps a big old bucket of rain on us and storms. Here's the payoff pitch. Pops it up. Roberto makes the catch. Then it goes against the netting, protecting the people that are in the dugout seats. And there's one down. So one down. Oh, yeah, Tigers suck. Tigers are trash. Oh, man. And
Then we have the 2-hour rain delay. Exactly on line 6. The Tigers have 1.
grounder. Ramirez throws the first. Got him. 2 down. Oh, that's funny. And we're just 1 out away from finally ending this game. Victor Reyes. First pitch. Strike. Third. The first got him. And that's going to wrap it up. Indians win in dominating fashion by a final score of 8-0. Yeah, a 1-hit shutout. And we improved to 53-40. And thanks to the Twins losing to the Mets, we are now 5 games back of first in the Central. Kind of like where we were when the series started against the Twins. So we're right back to where we were before. And another dominating performance by the Indians. Brad Hand got a much-needed day off, of course. He always, he loves that. And that is the second shutout we've had against these guys, I believe, this year. There was an 8-0. Of course, Bauer did it himself a while back. I think in that first series in June against them in Detroit. So, unfortunately, the win does not go to play Zach because he did not go the needed amount of innings. But the win goes to Goody. He's 1-0. Loss goes to Carpenter. He is 1-6. Ugh. So, we're 53-40. They're 29-61. And as I said, it'll be tomorrow, Mike Clevenger for the Indians, and it'll be Spencer Turnbull for the Tigers. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow night, where hopefully Mother Nature will keep her nose out of it, and we can have a nice, quick game of baseball with no weather. I'm hoping. Knock on wood, man. I don't want another rain delay. You know, it was fun doing a little around the league thing, but that gets kind of old after a while. All right. So that's gonna wrap it up. I'm Crazy Dog 99. Shout out to everyone who came in here. Steele Jackson was in here probably before the rain delay started, or during the rain delay. Tice Gum, Hydra Bottle. Yeah, the Indians are going to be buying. That's what I'm thinking. Bear Tube, yes, Tigers suck. Shout out to Nathaniel and Midwest Sports, who apparently got his channel taken away because I don't know why. 4-0 was in here before the delay. And yeah, I'm drawing this on way too long. I'm Crazy Dog 99. Let's go, Tribe, and I will see you tomorrow night. I'm out.